Good morning, team. Hope you guys are well today. All right, guys. So let me get some music on. All right. Yeah, so today we got Target earnings. We got Neo earnings. I think Neo earnings are already out, but we can look at it anyway. We did get funded on a couple accounts yesterday. Not my best trading day for sure. But again, like, I think I'm just unlucky. I mean, listen. When you look at the queue yesterday, this is one of the worst trading days I've ever seen. You know? And it's like I wanted to catch it before the one-day pass ended yesterday. And we did. We caught it. Wait, is my mic on? Yeah, my mic's on. And so we just got unlucky on days, you know. I wish yesterday on a Monday could have been a better day, but it wasn't. Neo. Let me see if earnings are out yet. CVS Health going to reaffirm previously announced fiscal year GAAP diluted EPS guidance of at least 7.06 per share. Adjusted EPS guidance of 8.30. Ford announces enhanced e-transit range. New charging software orders to start in spring. Oh. All right, so Neo posted an EPS of 45-cent loss per share. They expected 33-cent loss. Revenue of 2.4 billion. They expected 2.33 billion. Quarterly deliveries were 50,045 units. They see quarter one deliveries between 31 and 33K. There's Neo right here. Yeah, I definitely got punished yesterday. It's all good. It's kind of how it goes, man. Like, I had to push yesterday, and we got funded. But, man, not an easy day. The only way to really make money yesterday is to trade the range. And almost everybody that day traded yesterday lost money if they were day trading the NASDAQ. What I should have done is gone to the E-mini sooner. The SPY was a little bit better, but not much. Regardless, a little bit better trend for the SPY, but not much. Tesla all the way down at 184s today. Tesla had to have some bad news come out. Maybe it's Neo sympathy. I guess it could be Neo sympathy. Let me see. All right, so Jeff Bezos reclaims world's richest person crown from Elon, blaming Tesla. Elon Musk thanks Tesla shareholders after they write to Delaware court against voiding his $56 billion pay package. Ross Gerber says Tesla should be seeing a, quote, rally period now because Cybertrucks are selling left and right, but earnings are going down. That needs to be addressed. president and CEO of Gerber Kawasaki Wealth and Investment Management and the Tesla Inc. bull and investor Monday, said there's a definite need to, look into why earnings are falling for Tesla. He said, quote, "We're selling Cybertrucks left and right. This should be a rally period for Tesla. The company is selling more vehicles the end quote." So that's the end of the quote. So yeah, the company is selling, Tesla is selling, much more trucks, and also, more vehicles in general, but earnings, and so the stock is going down. So earnings are going down. He said, quote, "Everything should be going right for Tesla, but earnings are going down. That needs to be addressed," end quote. So yeah, I mean, with that said, Tesla down today. You can see Tesla here. We do have Target earnings in about 5 minutes. Tesla at 184s. So Tesla gapping all the way down to 184s. They dropped Chinese sales numbers. Its sales declined in February in China, where it faces growing competition from local rivals. So that is what's going on. Man, the show is so chill. Love it. Thanks. Top 3 chillest shows in the world right now, bro. Plus Tesla is facing stiff competition overseas. Yeah, so you're reading the same article as me. Hey. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm in Tesla right now. I'm not really loving this. I might buy this dip though. Let me see. I'm not in big size at Tesla though, so I can safely buy this dip. I gotta wait to buy more, I guess. CrowdStrike today. Yeah. So today's the last slow day of the week. The rest of the week's packed full of stuff, to be honest. We got a lot of stuff coming out this week. Tomorrow we have Jerome Powell's first congressional testimony to Congress. So tomorrow we got Powell testifying in front of Congress. Thursday we got Powell testifying in front of Congress. Again, Thursday we have Powell testifying in front of Congress. Tomorrow we also have, tomorrow we have non-farm employment numbers. Let me look. Yeah, tomorrow we've got ADP non-farm employment change, the prelim non-farm numbers. Those are expected to drop at 150,000. Last time they came in at 107,000, so prelim numbers are going up a little bit relative to the last prelim numbers that came out. We also have wholesale inventories at 10 a.m. JOLTS, we got the JOLTS report tomorrow at 10 a.m. And then Powell speaks. Honestly, there's a lot of stuff coming out at once. So 10 a.m. tomorrow morning is going to be hectically busy. And then Thursday, kind of the same thing. Thursday at 8:30, we got jobless claims, non-farm productivity, and U.S. trade balance. And then Powell testifies in front of Congress at 9:40 tomorrow morning. Again, we're going to stream that like we always do. Again, if none of you guys have been here for Powell press conferences, they are freaking chaotic, bro. Powell press conferences here are chaotic. We get thousands and thousands of people that show up to these. That's really kind of what's made my channel over the last year is Powell press conferences. Not just Powell press conferences though. Like any major economic report, people tune in. But we had our largest stream ever for NVIDIA earnings, in which NVIDIA earnings, we got like 14,000 people, concurrent viewers watching, right? the second largest stream we've ever done was a Powell press conference in which we had like 8,000 or 9,000 concurrent viewers. And so Powell press conferences are big. I'm excited for it. We'll see what he says. We'll see if he says anything that'll influence the economy. That's what everybody's going to be watching for, is whether he's going to say something that moves the markets. You know, I'm trying to think of when the big Powell press conferences are outside of FOMC meetings. I know we have one called the Jackson Hole Symposium. I believe that one's closer to November, September, or October. Don't we have some NVIDIA conferences? Yeah, NVIDIA GTC. So honestly, this whole month's going to be freaking chaotic, dude. It really is. Yeah, so starting March 19th, we're having the NVIDIA conference come out. It starts at 8:30 p.m. So we got the NVIDIA GTC financial. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, we got the big NVIDIA conference dropping too. GTC. Yeah, Tesla down to 180s. I might buy that dip. We'll see. All right. Wonder what Tesla is getting for Ford. Looks like Target ripping up. Sorry. Yeah, Target earnings coming out. Target numbers came out at 298. They expected 241. 298. They expected 241. Revenue of 31.46. They expected 31.83. So a miss in revenue, beat on an EPS for Target. Here's Target right here. So again, they missed on revenue, but they beat on EPS. I'll put these numbers up on screen. Here's Target numbers right there. So again, they beat on EPS, missed revenue, lower than expected revenue. Revenue came in at 31.9. They expected. Oh wait, I'm sorry. This is wrong. This is a wrong post. Must be a bot posting wrong. Hey, good luck, Sarge. Hey, good luck, brother. Good luck, dude. Palantir up to 2360s. Look at Target rip though, man. Honestly, kind of crazy move for Target. Target fourth quarter comparables down 4.4%. Gross margins at 24.6%. EPS 298. Fourth quarter comparable average transaction down 2.8%. Adjusted EPS guidance for the first quarter at 170 versus 210. Oh, actually 170 to 210 is the guidance, not versus 210. Sales of 31.2. Yeah, we're gonna put the rest of the Target data up here. So yeah, they beat on all. They beat on both metrics. Target said, looking ahead, we'll continue to invest in strengths and differentiators that have delivered strong financial performance over time. Yeah, look at Target, guys, up to 167s here. Wow. Target bumping up right now. Crazy move. Yeah, people always hate on Target for political reasons. Again, I told people, like, I'm really not a political trader at all. I mean, I don't really care about any of that stuff regardless, right? But, like, people always hate on Target. I love it because it makes them underestimated. You know, like, I use it in my own experience. Like, every time I go into Target, it's packed full. It doesn't matter when I go in, there's people there, right? There's people buying stuff. I buy, like, 5 things. It's $400. So, you know they're making money. And so when a company like that is cheap, I buy it up. And again, when it dipped down to 100 earlier, a couple months ago, I bought it up and people made fun of me, and it turned out to be a great trade. So I love companies like that where people just, they're so biased against it. All right. All right. Anybody ever been able to get into Rhythmic through Quant Tower? Like, I'd really like to use Quant Tower for my Rhythmic trades. I got it. Oh, I got it. Okay, dope, dude. All right, cool. I had to manually type. I had to manually type my password for Rhythmic, but I freaking got it, dude. Okay, cool. Good, bro. I'm actually in a platform that I like. I'm on Quant Tower. I love Quant Tower, dude. Quant Tower's great. I finally got into it. I'm in Rhythmic. I'm in Apex. Good, dude. Took long enough, bro. Freaking took long enough, man. Wait, how many Apex accounts do I freaking have here? Oh, I got like a 26K account too, or a 25 combine account. Cool. All right, so Target pulling back a little bit. I'm not really trying to buy this up now. Palantir moving up some. The SPY gapping down significantly. Hey, nice tactical. What's the consensus on what NVIDIA is doing today? I don't know if there is one. I mean, I don't think anybody knows, really. NVIDIA all the way up to freaking... Man, I didn't see how crazy NVIDIA got yesterday, bro. Oh, my gosh, dude. NVIDIA, bro. Like, I'm just now seeing this. I don't know how I'm just now seeing this. NVIDIA team went up to almost 880s yesterday. Dude, why? The whole market was flat too, especially the NASDAQ. I was watching the NASDAQ all day. It's kind of shocking that NVIDIA was shooting up as much as it was, and the NASDAQ was falling. That must mean another large cap stock, I think it was Apple, was falling down. So yeah, the news yesterday, if you want to know why the Q was flat, right? The Q was flat even though NVIDIA's ripping up over highs. The reason the Q was flat is because Apple was dumping down yesterday significantly. So Apple dropping big. That's what happened. Yeah, MicroStrategy, I'm sure, ripping up with Bitcoin. Bitcoin got up to almost lifetime highs yesterday. Palantir ripping back up. Did it end up breaking lifetime highs? I don't think so. Yeah, so we didn't break lifetime highs yesterday. We got really close, though, for Bitcoin. Lifetime highs were 60. Oh, we did break lifetime highs yesterday. Hey, Bitcoin broke lifetime highs, right? No. What's the consensus? Did Bitcoin break lifetime highs yesterday? I'm seeing one that, like, it showed me the previous lifetime high was 67.5, and Bitcoin got up to 68 yesterday, right? 68.8, almost 69s. What's the consensus there, dude? Does everybody agree it broke lifetime highs? Yeah, it depends on the platform. You know, the hard thing about Quant Tower is this, like... Okay, so this is 100K. There we go. Okay, dope. So that one's good. Okay, dope. That one's good. Okay, dope. That's good. So I got 3 more Apex accounts. I didn't even realize. Cool. Yeah, target earnings are out. They're right below me right here, brother. Right there. Right there. Bitcoin is worth 1.3 trillion and you can't even buy a banana or go to the grocery store and buy groceries with it. What utility does it have? You're looking at it wrong, Mark. You know, you're looking at it like it's a conventional currency and you're wrong. You know. And so again, like the way you look at Bitcoin is not comparing it to the US dollar, sir. The way you look at Bitcoin is what's the utility of it? What does it do? Okay, like what is the use case argument for Bitcoin? All right, I'm gonna give it to you right now. All right, and again, it's not gonna be arguable. All right, the use case argument for Bitcoin is that you can send it anywhere in the world immediately, and somebody, regardless of red tape, regardless of anything else, can receive it immediately. You know, that's the benefit of Bitcoin, is that I can send it to anybody in the world immediately without red tape, without being banned, without somebody hiding it, or without somebody restricting me from sending it. That's the use case argument. You know, like, let's compare that to something like PayPal, right? Number one, that's the first use case argument. The second use case argument is that it is a speculative investment and that it keeps up with inflation. Okay, the argument for that is that there's a finite amount of Bitcoin that will eventually be mined, and that should cause the price of Bitcoin to rise over time. Again, combating inflation. That's the second argument for it. You know, there's a bunch of arguments for it, but those are the 2 main ones. Yeah, so I am one of my partners is a company called Apex Funded Account Programs. They currently have 70% off sale going on. 70% off sale. And so you can get them now for 70% off. Use promo code BT at checkout, 70% off. I figured out how to hook it up with Quant Tower. So if anybody wants to know how to hook it up with Quant Tower, I can tell you how. Here's the link, though, if you want to check it out. Use BT. You could use coupon code BT, beginner trading BT, triple B, BBB. Either of those work. Yeah, I'm not sure, Forex. Big loss recovery, I'm not sure, dude. Somebody's asking about gold. Let's take a look. So here's gold. Gold all the way up to 2100. Looks great. I'm in gold. I've been in gold on the SPY. It's one of the gold ETFs. It's not actual gold futures because it's gold ETF. But I'm green. I've been in it for a while now, and I'm up a decent amount on it. We'll take it. Okay, so you're a scammer, Forex guy. Okay, got it. Get out of here, dude. Scammers, bro. Like, get out of here, dude. Like, nobody's dumb enough to do that here, bro. And honestly, you should feel terrible about yourself, Forex. Like, the fact that that's your job, like, with all your intelligence and everything like that, the fact that that's what you've chosen to do with your life, Forex Master, is go from stream to stream scamming people, trying to trick them into joining your Telegram so you can scam them. How terrible you must feel about your life, bro. Like, get out of here with that, dude. Get out of here with that, sir. Like, scammers, man. Like, I could only imagine how bad I would feel about myself if I was that guy, you know. Also, remember, with that said, though, speaking of that, with that said, remember, I am terrible at this stuff, have no idea what I'm talking about. Good luck. All right, so Apple flushing down here, looking weak. Neo chart? Yeah, Neo chart's on the... We got target up. We got gold. We're looking at gold. Here's Neo. Neo's pretty flat. It came in... Yeah, here's Neo's numbers. They're out already. Yeah, one of the weirdest parts of running this stream, man. You know, and it's honestly, like, I don't know if it's the older population or what, but people that tend to be, like, over 45 tend to think that it's less obvious to identify when they're using fake accounts than it is, right? Like, again, like, I had a guy that knew me, knew my kid, or his son played with my son, like, all this different stuff, right? Come into my room and try creating a bunch of fake accounts to encourage me to do a specific thing. And it's just kind of like, dude, it's so obvious, bro. Like, how dumb are you? Like, it's so obvious, bro. He would just create fake accounts praising himself and slamming me. You know what I mean? After a certain point, it just kind of got to a point where it was super awkward. I just had to kind of distance myself from him because it was just like, bro. You know, again, he must have genuinely think it wasn't obvious. Again, I think sometimes narcissists in their head, they kind of like overvalue, or they overestimate their own intelligence, I think is what it is. And so, yeah, it got awkward quick. But people are freaking weird, bro. Scammers are weird, dude. Well, yeah, well, this one, it was so freaking obvious, bro. Like, it was so obvious, it was just kind of like, dude. You know? Alright, so Bitcoin got up to almost 70K. About to break lifetime highs. We'll see if it does. I'm for it, bro. Again, I'm a big Bitcoin bull. Let's do a poll here. We haven't done a poll yet. What should the poll be? Will NVIDIA break lifetime highs again? That's a good poll. Good luck, bro. Yeah, Target going crazy. I thought about buying the dip, but I just stopped myself. I don't know why. Yeah, remember, we do have... today we got some stuff coming out today, too. Like, today's not a slow day necessarily here. We've got ISM Services PMI data coming out at 10 a.m. That's a pretty big report. We'll see what we get. Biggest thing is we want to protect the community from scams and have a safe space for everyone. Yeah, I mean, that's my goal, bro. I just, like, traders are prone to take advantage of, because typically somebody that trades really wants, like, financial freedom, right? Like, they really want financial freedom, and they think it's easier to get than it is, right? Like, we had somebody in my Discord where the guy basically reached out to him, told him if he sent him money that he would pass the funded account program for him, right? And like, again, number one, why pay somebody to pass a funded account program? It's not like you're going to be able to build up profits in it. If you can't pass it, you're probably not going to build profits up in it either. But the other way, it's just confirmation bias. Like, people have to, once you start to recognize confirmation bias, which is bias that means that you want to confirm what you want to happen, right? Like, you're more likely to believe something you want to be true, is the easier way to put it. Trading is filled with it. Like, everybody wants to be rich, so they overestimate the likelihood that they're going to get rich trading. And again, it's very true. It happens. Yeah, I don't know about SCIFR. Looks like a very small float stock. I think there's better miners to invest in versus this, personally, but that's just me. I don't know much about this company. So maybe someone's asked you, what is your personal goal for NEO? I'm not in NEO. I don't trust it. It's too... I usually stay away from buying stocks overseas because the government there can be incredibly unstable in terms of their decision making. You know, if you don't remember the story about Alibaba, right? Alibaba was a huge company, still is, right? But it was a much larger company about 6-7 years ago. Jack Ma, who was one of China's richest people, came out critical of the CCP and then disappeared for like a period of time. When he came back, like, the government there had basically taken a majority of his company. And again, the company lost tons of value over the next year or two from that. And so anytime something like that happens, I'm just less likely to invest in companies like that. With that said, I'm in Alibaba right now because, I mean, hey, you know, if you can't beat them, join them. But with that said, yeah, I don't really trust putting that much money in NEO, especially. You know, NEO has been in a long-term downtrend, is red, very red on the year. If you put a long-term weekly chart up, NEO has basically been downtrending from $67 a share. It's now at 5s. So it's just down big over the last few years, and it's just a big downtrending stock I don't trust. Which level do you recommend to start for Apex? I think it's all about what you're comfortable with. I think it depends. Like, I think the 25K combine makes sense, or the 25K challenge makes sense if you're brand new and you want to learn. But any of them will work. It depends. It depends on your comfort level. Trading is not about learning the setups. It's about controlling your emotions. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I avoid companies overseas for the most part. I'll invest in some of them, but I just don't know. You know, again, one of the big benefits of investing is when you know the company, you know the landscape. I don't know the company or the landscape over there, right? And that's just a different world to me. And so I don't know it. I avoid it. Other earnings that we had dropping this morning were... Yeah, CrowdStrike is this hour. What paper account are you using? So this is TOS right here. So the charts you see right now is TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim. TD Ameritrade recently got sold to Schwab, but that's a different story. But this is not a paper account. So this account's got like 70,000 liquid. They give me probably about 200, and they give me about $250,000 in buying power, more or less, to trade. But it's not paper at all. This is my stock account right here, and it's not a small account or a paper account. Yeah, so for payouts, traders are entitled to 100% of their first 25K. They are paid out, and 90% after that. You may request and receive payouts twice per month. If you request between the 1st and the 5th, the payout happens on the 15th. The approval may happen anytime between the 1st and the 14th. If you request between the 15th and 20th, the payout occurs on the 30th of the last day of the month. Once you request a payout, you can immediately keep trading. All right, so for your first payout, you must have a total of 10 separate individual trading days where trades were actually placed on those 10 days. So that's not bad, honestly. It doesn't even have to be winning days. And the way I was explained to it, you could literally take a micro contract, get in and get out. And that, boom, that's a trading day. So you essentially just have to wait 10 trading days. I would check all of this stuff out with them first to be sure. But yeah. So yeah, there is a minimum required balance. Your account must be at the required minimum balance to approve a payout must be past the trailing drawdown level already. So in the 25K account, you need at least 26.6K. In the 50K, you need at least 2.6K. In In the 75K account, you need at least 77, or you need about a little bit under 3K. So yeah, it's not that bad. It's reasonable. It says you are not required to leave the safety net amount in the account. So basically, you can withdraw all of it. Why are you spamming emojis, bro? Please stop. Don't think that Supermicro Semiconductors is out. Let me see, Supermicros. Yeah, some people about to get blocked in here. Yeah, Services PMI comes out at 10 o'clock. That's probably the biggest one. Okay, yeah, you're about to get booted out of here. Good day to you, sir. Yeah, good day to you. All right, so there's 6 o'clock here. I think I'm gonna start adding a little bit to Apple. Yeah, we added a little bit more to Apple, scaling in a little bit more, fixing our average some here. Yeah, it's not a bad average. We'll take that. Tesla down very significantly. Here, we'll add a little bit to that one. There we go. Supermicro today. Supermicro Semiconductors is at 1050, still over 1,000. Hit 1150s yesterday. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? JD.com. Did they have earnings this morning? No. CrowdStrike, Ross, ChargePoint Holdings this evening. JD.com is tomorrow morning, super early tomorrow morning. And we also have Abercrombie and Fitch tomorrow, which is going to be chaotic as well. Yeah, well, Schwab has bought out TOS, or Schwab bought out TD Ameritrade, Tom. TOS is a platform, Schwab is the broker. So yeah, that's what it is. All right. When do you start buying blue chips? Typically I look for like major pullbacks and corrections to buy. Well, they had some news this morning regarding Google, although Google has been on a big pullback period. I'm gonna buy up a little bit, I think, man. We just bought up some Google. Yeah, I'm gonna buy up Google right now, actually. All right, we just took some size into Google. I like Google's pullback. Yeah, I'm already in Apple. We just bought some Google, though. The reason I bought Google is because Google's on a big pullback after, you know, the controversy over the last couple months. But honestly, I really like it. Very strong company, very healthy company. Makes a ton of money. One of the largest companies in the world. And I think this is an overreaction. So I'm buying it up. Yeah, so I finally went back to jiu-jitsu yesterday. Oh yeah, dude, honestly, I didn't even realize it, but I rolled against a UFC fighter. I didn't even realize it, bro. Honestly, it made a lot of sense afterwards because I rolled against him and he beat me up. He got me in like, he standing, he grabbed my arm, put me in a Kimura, spun me around and then tapped me out. He got me in a Darce choke. Like, he beat me up, dude. Not bad. Like, he was gentle about it, but still. I didn't even realize it was him. And I knew who he was, too. I knew who the fighter was. I didn't put 2 and 2 together because he looks a little bit different now than he did back then. Spy at 5'11". Yeah, I mean, we're going to talk about stocks, guys, but you have to understand, we're going to be here for 4 hours, you know? Like, we're going to talk about other stuff outside of stocks. If you're talking to me, like, of course we're going to talk about other stuff outside of stocks. If not, the stream's going to get really boring. Oh, you must be talking about them, Mike. Thoughts on first watch? I think they are the surprise jumper today. What's the symbol? Don't go chasing waterfalls. Need a tasty dip on the SPY. I don't think there's a more fake looking thumbnail ever than you, Hollow. You've got to be about the fakest thumbnail I've ever seen. When do we expect Neo numbers? Neo numbers are out already. Bitcoin back up to 67.5s. Is the Kimura when you turn the guy into a pretzel? No. The Kimura is like, it's hard to explain. You grab their wrist. So an Americana is pushing, like Americana is if my arm is facing up and he's pushing my elbow this way. A Kimura is when my arm is down here and they pull it back. Or no, wait, that might be backwards. I get them mixed up. I'll have to think about it. One of them's going up. Americana's going up. Kimura's going down. Yeah, so a Kimura would be if I'm pulling my wrist behind my back like this. Americana would be if this hand is pinned to the ground and like they come in here and pull it up. It's hard to explain, to be honest. It's very difficult to explain. Unless I do have a jiu-jitsu rolling dummy. I should go grab it. Yeah, the troll showed up for sure. It's all right. We're still early in the morning. It's okay. I don't know why everything's dumping this morning. Tesla's down a lot. Apple dropped a lot yesterday. NVIDIA's still rising though. But yeah, Apple was probably one of the root causes for this. It's just down a lot. How many of you have lost thousands of dollars trying to short NVIDIA like me? Not me. I certainly haven't. Yeah, I'm not a big judo thrower. I have really good takedown defense. And one of the things, I rolled against this UFC fighter, didn't even realize it was him. But I'm looking back at the roll. One of the things he did tell me was that my takedown defense was good. And so I have good takedown defense, very weak takedowns. Like, so I can't take you down, but I can stop from getting taken down a lot. Unless it's somebody really good. He showed up with this other kid, and this other kid had to be like 115 pounds, like 120 pounds, little bitty dude. But this dude destroyed everybody. Kind of shows you why jiu-jitsu's good, because this little bitty 120-pound dude was just a monster. He had to be young, too. He had to be like 17, 18. Lost 1,500 last night on GitLab. Short again now. Short what? I lost shorting NVIDIA. Hey, good luck, Richard. Just be careful shorting the strongest companies in the world, brother. I always try to tell people that same thing. Just be careful shorting the healthiest companies in the world. It's a risk. It's a risk, brother. I'm in AMC type. So I'm in AMC, bro. I hope AMC goes up. That's about as meme stock as I can go. We did not allow Kimura's after a student had his arm pulled. Yeah, I mean, they can get nasty. If you've ever seen Frank Mir versus Minotaur Nogueira, they can get rough. If you don't tap, you just gotta tap. What's going on in the market yesterday and today? Almost everything is red. Anyone know something? I think it was time for a pullback. I think the market's gone up way too much. Yeah, there's the famous saying in jiu-jitsu is tap, nap, or snap, which is kind of cliched, but it's true. If you don't, it's the first thing I taught my kids when they were training, is that you better freaking tap. Like, don't get your pride in the way. My daughter cried the first time she got armbarred, and she was in jiu-jitsu class, and this really good kid got her in an arm bar, and this kid was good. Like, she was good. She probably tapped me, realistically. Anyways, look at NVIDIA shoot up. So NVIDIA back up to 850s here, 850s. So NVIDIA rip it up. Technically green on the day now for NVIDIA. NVIDIA is technically green on the day. I don't want to drop the name. I don't think I need to. But anyways, NVIDIA rip it up to 850s. But no, this kid got my daughter in an arm bar. And my daughter's trying to be tough in class, right? So she gets arm barred. Eventually she taps, right? But she held on to it way too long. And so she came up to me and she looked at me to get some water, and a singular tear rolled down her face. And she said, "Daddy, that hurt." And I said, "I know, Maddie, you got to tap. Like, tap next time." And then she laughed. And so it was kind of like a cry laugh. She was crying, but she was also laughing at the same time. It was good. And she went back out there and did it. But yeah, you just got to tap. MicroStrategy. Yeah, MicroStrategy flying up. A lot of the miners are doing well too. MicroStrategy up to, oh my goodness, man. I didn't realize how crazy MicroStrategy's been. Look at MSTR here. Dude, Michael Saylor now, like, rolling in money. Michael Saylor rolling in money. Look at the MicroStrategy chart. This thing's up to almost $1,500 a share. It's up like 100% since February. Since the end of February, too. In the last, like, week, it's up 100%. Craziness. Yeah, MicroStrategy up crazy amounts, dude. All right, guys. SPY up to 511s. Palantir up to 2370s. Mara, yeah, where's Mara and Riot? They got to be going crazy too. Mara at 25s. All right, so again, Mara up over 25s right now. Mara up over 25s. Yeah, I don't want to tell people any of my stuff, really. Like, I mean, I can tell you my average is about 175 right now for Apple. But again, it's a position in which I made money on Apple, sold, took profit, and then kind of bought the dip recently. But yeah, it's like 175. Feels like SPY gonna pull back to 2.5 today. SQ bottomed. I like SQ as a company as well, man. This is one of those ones where the Hindenburg short report came out and dumped it. I bought it up, and then it rebounded pretty nicely. But it's too high for me right now relative to the range of the daily chart. I think gold and Bitcoin tend to move with each other. You know, so I think gold and Bitcoin tend to move with each other. Hey, John, what do you think about gold breaking out? Yeah, I think gold moves with crypto for the most part, and gold is breaking out with Bitcoin right now. I think they're the same thing, kind of. Like, people always say, hey, I can't go to the store and buy things with Bitcoin. That means it's useless. Again, they're looking at it too one-dimensionally. I think you have to understand that Bitcoin is online gold. That's the nickname of Bitcoin, is online gold. And so its job, just like I can't go to freaking Walmart and hand them a gold coin or hand them a piece of gold to buy some clothes, I can't go to Walmart and hand them, Bitcoin and buy some clothes. But in terms of appreciation, in terms of the finite aspect of it, it's very similar to gold in that way. And so gold and crypto move with each other as well. They have a positive correlation. They move with each other. When gold goes up, Bitcoin moves up. When Bitcoin moves up, gold moves up. So yeah, they're just very obvious correlation there. Yeah, Neo earnings were super early. It's an overseas company, Swab, so it's just super early, bro. Yeah, you can pay with crypto in a lot of places, but it's not as widely accepted. Yeah, it depends on what store, though, Richard. I'm saying if you end up, like, anybody, okay, for the same reason, like, if I work at it depends on what kind of store, Richard. Richard says, I work at a store and the owner would definitely let you play stuff with gold. Right, like, again, it's kind of, I'm going to go with, does anybody remember Jumanji, the movie Jumanji? Where the dude goes into the store and he's like, hey, I want to buy that. And the guy's like, nah, you can't buy that. You need all this registration, all this paperwork and stuff. And he hands him a bunch of gold. And the dude's like, all right, take it. in a similar way. Like if somebody comes up to me, if I'm running a clothing store, as an example, and somebody wants to come in and pay me with a Rolex that I know is real, I'm going to take the Rolex, I'm going to profit on that trade. You could do the same thing with crypto. You could do the same thing with gold, right? You can go to somebody in a clothing store and say, yo, I want to buy this with Bitcoin. And they're going to say, okay, send me the Bitcoin in some places, but it's not going to be as widely adopted as normal currencies. Bricks crypto news. All right, guys. Apple down to 171.50s. Yeah, there's a lot of fake gold, of course. All right, looking at our polls, we got 242 votes. 57% say yes, NVIDIA will break lifetime highs today. 43% say no. Apple break it down. Look at MicroStrategy though, man. It really is kind of crazy. Target having a great day. Here's the SPY. SPY at 511s. Today may be the day for me to buy the dip on Tesla. I don't know, Sam. I don't know if that was a good move or not, brother. Nobody knows. Oh, man. Coffee tastes good, guys. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a great trade, Sam. I'm not one of those guys that's gonna get mad at you if you sold anything. Make your money, brother. All right, so again, today we still got a lot of stuff coming out today. Tesla's still tanking. Yeah, Tesla's down. Yeah, I always try to, like, what I always tell people is this. If I'm up huge percentages in anything, I'm almost always taking at least some profit. It just doesn't make sense not to take at least some profit if I'm up big percentages in anything. You know what I mean? So, like, I got to take at least some off. Like, the people that get mad at sellers are just emotional usually. Chips are the main thing holding the market up. Well, yeah, for sure. I mean, NVIDIA breaking lifetime highs yesterday. Supermicro semiconductors going absolutely nuts as well at 1050 still. Hit 1150s yesterday. Yeah, chips have been going crazy. Like, genuinely crazy. AMD up to freaking 202s. Yesterday it hit highs of 211s. Hit lifetime highs at 211. Almost exactly 211 yesterday at 202s now. So microchips have gone nuts. Again, do you think crypto will return from last night's dump? Yeah, I mean, I don't think the dump was very big. Bitcoin's still sitting at like 67K. It's just a couple $1,000s under. Percentage-wise, it's not a huge dip relative to the moves that Bitcoin has made over the last few days. I think it certainly could. I'm not saying it will. I think it certainly could make another test of those highs. Thoughts Apple was using some new AI in their laptops. Why the dump? Apple is down with most of tech this morning outside of chips. So Apple is down because sales overseas are slipping. iPhone sales are down 24% in China. Yeah, I don't know why Abercrombie is going crazy. Abercrombie has been one of the crazier meme stocks I've ever seen. Like, look at A&F. I don't know why. Again, I grew up on this generation, right? Abercrombie and Fitch was my generation. Okay, it really was. Like, A&F was my generation. It's kind of quietly moving crazy here. And they have earnings tomorrow. But Abercrombie and Fitch was my generation. I used to get older. They even have a documentary about it on Netflix, I think. But Abercrombie and Fitch was like kind of like a polo-like brand where they sold preppy clothes, preppy pants, preppy shirts, cologne. You know, you walk in the store and you'd hear a bunch of techno music playing and it smelled like cologne, and they were dudes with no shirt on the walls. That was it. That was Abercrombie and Fitch that I know. I don't know what they're doing nowadays to justify this crazy freaking 500% gain over the last, over the last 8 months or so. But they're doing something. I don't know. I think, from my understanding, this is kind of a meme-like play. So this is kind of a meme move, like a meme-like stock now. That it's not going up because of actual company health. It's going up because a bunch of retail investors are YOLOing this thing. Yeah, you walk into Abercrombie and Fitch in the early 2000s, and you got a bunch of dudes with cologne everywhere. The smell of cologne is what I remember the most. Honestly, it was the style though. Again, going back to my previous argument, people can make fun of me for wearing Abercrombie and Fitch, but I was just wearing what the girls liked. Okay, again, if the girls like pink bunny suits, I'm showing up to a party in a pink bunny suit. Like, what's up? And that's just kind of how it goes. People can pretend it's not like that. That's how it is. Hollister was the same thing. You wear Hollister as well. I was more of a skateboarder, so my style was more like skateboard preppy, I would say. But anyways. Abercrombie & Fitch is up. It can't possibly hold these gains, could it? Again, Abercrombie & Fitch might be the next GameStop. I don't know. Yeah, the field somewhere looking serious. Like, look. What are they even selling nowadays? Look, they don't have... Yeah. Friggin' Mike Jeffries. Yeah, I mean, I'm having a hard time finding a picture that I can actually comfortably put up. So, I'm just gonna not put it up and exit out of this. I get creeped out looking at all this stuff. Yeah, I wore, yeah, dude, I got a bunch of old Abercrombie shirts. Everybody wore it at the time. Again, people can make fun. Like, in the end, style boils down to one very specific thing. People wear what clothes attract their desired partner, right? Like, so if girls like Abercrombie and Fitch, bro, most men are going to be wearing Abercrombie and Fitch. I don't know what they would like nowadays. As I've gotten older, I keep my clothes style very simple. I usually just wear t-shirts, shorts, or a polo shirt. That's it. That's all I wear. That's mostly what you'll catch me in. Depends on where I am, but a lot of the time I wear polo clothes now because, again, my kids go to school, and, like, a lot of the parents at my kids' school are much older than me. Like, a lot of my son's friends' parents are, like, 50, And honestly, some of their kids are just bratty, bro. But, like, that's a different topic altogether. I think they're only kids from parents that are, like, 50 that had them late. And so they, like, they let their kids get away with too much nonsense. But anyways, the point is, a lot of my son's friends' parents are much older than me. And so I feel bad showing up in, like, a t-shirt. And I don't want them judging me. I don't want that to hurt my son from making friends. It's the easiest way to put it. Like, I don't want it to hurt my son from making friends. Yeah, Tommy. When is Neo earnings? Neo earnings are out already. 41 and I never had Abercrombie and Fitch anything. Well, hey, do your thing, brother. I'm not mad at you. Wear whatever you want to wear. All right, guys. So Palantir consolidating. SPY consolidating as well. Let's see if it holds. Again, Abercrombie and Fitch up to 140s right now. Craziness. NVIDIA still rising. Again, Apple down big on the day. Tesla down big on the day. We have added to some of these positions to see if we can get a little bit better move. Snapchat. Where's Snapchat? I think I'm still in Snap. I am. I'm still in Snap. We're down, but it's okay. You know what? I'm going to add a little bit more to Snap just because I can. All right, yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm not about to pay $500 for any pair of jeans, bro. I wasn't like that, dude. Like, listen, I'm not one of those type of people. Like, I'm not about to. I went to Plato's Closet and got used clothes if I needed to. All right. Again, my dad was not out here buying me a bunch of clothes like that. I could respect my dad. My dad was very frugal with his money. Right? He wasn't buying me all these super expensive clothes. If I wanted clothes, we went to go buy them used at Plato's Closet. And so, yeah. But because I mean, the reality is like this. Nobody's gonna know whether the jeans you got on are $500 or $20. You know, nobody's gonna freaking know if they're expensive or not. And so, what's the point? You know, it's just wasted money. Will you live stream Thursday's AVGO earnings? Probably not. It should be in Mag 7 instead of Tesla. Honestly, it's a crazy stock, dude, and it might have some big implications. I don't know. It depends. We got a lot of stuff happening Thursday and Friday, right? Like we have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow and Thursday. We've got non-farm payrolls and unemployment numbers. It's going to be a very busy week. I'll consider it, but probably not. Yeah, realistically, I just went to Buckle and would buy like $50 jeans, $40 jeans. Kathy Wood dumping her NVIDIA stock is bearish. I don't know. Did she sell all of it? Did Kathy Wood sell all of her NVIDIA stock? All right, team. Let me catch back up. Amazon is great. Where's Amazon at, despite all this? Again, NVIDIA getting closer to those all-time highs. Amazon at 177. I'm in Sound right now. It's down pretty big. It just depends on what AI. I'm not in a huge position on it, but I'm in it right now, and so I hope it goes up. You know. Yeah, I'm in Apple right now. I added on the dip, and I'm just gonna hold. You know, this will be a long-term trade. Wait, what? By administrators only. What the heck does that mean? Oh. Okay, there we go. Wrong account. Okay, I see. Alright, so we are trading on Quant Tower. This is we're trying to get funded on Apex. You love to see it. Wait. There we go. What do you think about Robinhood? Where's Robinhood at right now? Robinhood almost up to 17th. Yeah, we stream daily. Yeah, we stream daily. Tesla? Yeah, we're looking at Tesla. There's Snapchat. Tesla at 184s or so. Alright, so we're grinding up at a position here. 4 contracts. 2 contracts left. We'll let the rest ride. So we made a bunch of money just now on this trade. Yeah, so we are up, I don't know. We're up like 300 or so. Might buy this dip. We're gonna add a little bit more to it. We got 2 contracts here. We got a nice little cushion that we can play with. I'm gonna go and lock that in. We're up about 5 on the day. You know, I'll cut that. So yeah, we made about 500 just now. Looks like we got out at the right time too. Here's our Apex. 480. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in sub only mode, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and throw it in sub only mode. All right, so Jim Cramer has basically come out bearish against Apple. He said the company witnessed 24% fall in iPhone sales overseas in the first weeks. He said he won't Cramer says story about Apple sales plummeting in China. Again, nothing good is going to come. Serious Apple panic now. Yeah, we just put it in sub only mode. So everybody announce yourself. Show us that you're subbed. We appreciate it. Yeah, that might be the most optimistic thing for Apple in a long time. Bitcoin ripping up right now. Bitcoin flying up. All right, so let me put this up here. So here is the NASDAQ. Let me put this up here too. Target. So we got Tesla up, we got Target. What's up, Easy Mike? What's up, Love? What's up, Johnny? Ricky? Living? Yeah, inverse Kramer for sure. Dave from Austin. Hey, what's up, brother? Where are you guys from? Let me know. All right, so the NASDAQ rip it up a little bit. So here's the NASDAQ 100. You can see, I think we might be in a trend, though. I mean, it depends on if we follow this trend. Let's see if I can get the same. 48. Yeah, look at this trend. Let's see if we reject here. If we reject here, we're in this trend. But y'all can see the trend here. Chicago Burbs. Honestly, look at, we did follow that trend so far. I'm going to try one position short here. We'll see if we can follow this trend. Top 3 sub of all time in the world right now. Look at this trade. Trend trading this. The good thing about Apex is that you can trade. We'll go ahead and cut that. Hey, thank you, Joel. We might short at the top, but look at the trend. The trend worked. Look at Target, man. Target's doing very well. Roku bounced back up today. I'm not a big believer in Roku company. I just don't know if I like that, man. Remember, Powell speaks tomorrow as well, right? So Powell speaking tomorrow might have a big influence over markets. So look at that trend. That trend worked beautifully here. We should have stayed in it. I mean, we're already up 500 plus though on this one. So I mean, we're good. I don't understand why Roku isn't and can't seem to make money. I think there's a couple reasons for that. Look at that trend follow through. The first one is this. I'm gonna give you my argument, and again, I've been giving people this argument against Roku for years. For years, I've been telling people the same exact argument, the same argument for years. All right, let's talk about it. So the first thing is this. Number one, Roku's hard to monetize. It's not easy to monetize Roku. It's kind of like Snapchat in that regard, where it's difficult to monetize. How are you going to monetize Roku? It's a free service. You can't charge for it. If you charge for it, people aren't going to pay for it. And so the only thing that you can really do is get data and sell that data, right? That's how Roku's got to make money, is data, for data reasons, selling data to advertisers, right? Now, with that argument in mind, okay, the TV companies are going to start recognizing that they want that data instead. And so they're going to start, and they have been doing this already, they're going to start creating their own software replicas of Roku, their own versions of it. Samsung's creating one. Sony's creating one that does the exact same thing Roku does, that comes native with the TVs, right? And they're going to get the data instead. And so overall, when you zoom out on a macro view, I think Roku's in trouble. I think Roku's not going to succeed long term. I just don't think it has a longevity cycle of business. I think it's going to struggle. You know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I just don't think Roku really has anything super unique that a TV company can't create their own version of it for free. And again, I might be wrong. Somebody asked me, guys. So listen, I get you guys, you Roku investors might get emotional in here. Somebody asked me this question, and so I'm just responding to the question. That's why I don't like Roku. I might be wrong. I could be wrong. Certainly possible. Maybe Roku succeeds. I don't freaking know. I get a lot of people are investing in it, so them hearing this story probably doesn't make them very happy, and I get it. But again, maybe I'm wrong, bro. I don't know. I could be wrong. I just think it's hard to monetize. It's kind of like Snap. Snap's hard to monetize. It's very difficult to make money with Snapchat. How are you going to monetize it? You can make premium. It's a little bit easier to monetize than something like Roku, though, for sure. Again, and instead of getting mad at me for giving you this argument, give me, if you're in Roku right now, what's the opposing argument? I'm open to listening. I could certainly be wrong here. Again, I could certainly be wrong. But what's the opposing argument for Roku? Like, what's the argument? What's the argument for success in Roku? I really don't know. Again, I'm open to hearing it instead of just getting mad at me for saying this. Yeah, Super Micro is interesting as well today. Yeah, it's a weird day overall, though. I agree 100%. Was just considering a dip buy. Yeah, I mean, maybe the dip's going to work. I don't know. Again, it's not like I hate Roku. It's not like I'm shorting Roku. I just don't trust it enough to buy it. You know, and people tend to be kind of emotional about positions, you know. And again, I try to just separate myself from that emotion. I like specific stocks, but I'm never going to get mad if somebody else doesn't like it, you know. And so it's something that people just confirmation bias. Roku basically consolidates logins and passwords for streaming applications. That's basically what Roku does. Is it consolidates logins and logins for streaming applications. Outside of that, it doesn't really do much. Except it does produce some TVs, I think. So maybe the TVs, some kind of off-brand TVs. They're not really a software company anymore. Look at the NASDAQ dump here, guys. Wow, look at the NASDAQ fall. So could we still be in this trend? I think we could. Look, we drew this trend. Let me make sure the trend's right. Yeah, so look at that trend. Still in there. SPY breaking lows. Yeah, I think their hardware is going to go out, though, Stash. I think their hardware is going to go out. Yeah, I mean, Apple's down. Tesla's down. SPY is down. We got Powell speaking tomorrow. Look at NVIDIA here, chat. So let's take a look at NVIDIA. Here's Tesla. NVIDIA all the way up at 860s, though. So we are in this trend. We're following this daily trend, or this intraday trend that we drew earlier, so far at least. Alright, so I'm watching this video that was just uploaded about a guy hitting a Cybertruck with a baseball bat. Bro, I swear, kids nowadays, they dress exactly like we did in the early 2000s and the late 90s. Shaggy hair, bleach blonde, shaggy hair, saggy pants, a bunch of skulls and freaking Harley Davidson like art. Like, it's exactly how I dressed in the 90s and 2000s, bro. All right, so again, the NASDAQ broke lows. So Jason Kelsey retiring from the NFL. Jinkos, hey. What software would you recommend? I mean, it depends, man. It's subjective. People like different things. Jinko pants are $400 a piece? No, dude. Are they really? That's crazy if so. Jinkos? No, man. Are they really? I'm going to buy this. We're going to try to play this trend. Just because we followed through the trend, like we rejected down underneath it and then we bounced all the way back up. So I'm going to buy this dip, see if we bounce back. You thought I was 24 years old, bro? Good genes, dude. Listen, I got the genes of top 3 gene pools in the world right now. All right, so we're green here. We're up 50 bucks. I'd like a little bit more. All right, there's 60, 70. I was just about to take profit. Don't do it to me. All right, NVIDIA breaking highs, though. Look at NVIDIA. We might add to this because NVIDIA is right around highs. I'm going to add to it. You know what? We're going to take that risk. We've got a $500 cushion on the day, and so we can take this risk. We'll take profit very quickly, though. Jason Kelsey was good, man. All right, so we just took half off, locked in profit. See if the market bounces back. There we go. All right, so yeah, we just made like 140 bucks or so just now. We're up over 6 on the day. Yeah, so the futures market is open right now. That's what we're trading. We are trading futures on a company called Apex Funded Account Program. What Apex does is they give you a demo. And the futures market is incredibly useful. Most people that are trading stocks, day trading, should be day trading futures instead. There's no PDT rule in futures. I can day trade essentially the QQQ price action is what I'm day trading. I can day trade currencies, gold, a lot of stuff in futures that most Forex traders, in my opinion, should be trading futures as well. There's no PDT rule in futures. There's less red tape. What Apex does is they give you a demo and they test your skill. They have combines between 50K all the way up to 300K. So there's tons of different options. They have static challenges where you don't have a trailing drawdown. They have unstatic ones where there is a trailing drawdown. You can use Rhythmic and Quant Tower. You can use Tradeovate. You can use Ninja Trader. There's just so many different options for Apex. And again, right now they have 70% off. A great way to help support your boy here in this channel is to check them out. They are a sponsor of mine. I'm certainly biased in their favor because they pay me money. So I'm definitely biased in their favor, of course, because they pay me money. But if you want to check them out, you can check out the link in the description. You can also use promo code BT. BT is in beginner trading. Get some money. There's the link. Check it out. Again, what they do is they give you a demo and they test your skill. If you pass the test, they fund you between 25K up to 300K. If you fail, again, putting the money up yourself, almost all day traders lose money. And so that's what you got to understand is that almost all day traders lose. Again, I'm very transparent and honest about that. Of course, they're a sponsor of mine, so I'm biased in their favor. But most day traders lose money. And so you can either try to look cool and put up thousands yourself trying to day trade and probably lose it all. Or you can limit your risk, try Apex, and if you lose, you're out whatever you pay for it. The 25K combine right now, I think it's like 30 bucks or something comparable. So if you lose that, you're out 30 bucks. It's not the end of the world. But if you're good enough to pass it, again, between 25 to 300K in funding, 90% split. You get to keep your first 25K in profit. Again, confirm all of this stuff with them. They're a sponsor of mine, but you can check them out. There's the link. PDT rule stands for the pattern day trading rule. It honestly is one of the most ridiculous rules in trading. NVIDIA breaking highs right now up to 860s. The pattern day trading rule essentially states that you can't day trade actively, like more than 3 times per week, if you have less than 25 grand in a margin account. So you can't freely day trade more than 3 times a week if you have less than 25 grand in a margin account. It's the most ridiculous rule ever. Again, what new trader has any type of risk management skills? None of them do. You know, you cause a new trader to trade a $25,000 account, they're almost certainly losing tens of thousands of dollars. It's just the dumbest rule ever. And again, the futures market is what gets you around that. But again, I say it again, I'm biased. They pay me money, so I'm biased. You can check out this as well. Remember, I'm terrible at this stuff, have no idea what I'm talking about, and I'm wildly wrong about everything I say. All right? Understand this rule as well. You could use a cash account. You're still going to be severely restricted. I hear that argument a lot. Like, yo, why don't you just use a cash account? I don't think so. That's wrong for a number of different reasons. Okay, the first one is that you can't short with a cash account. You can only go long. Yes, you could buy inverse ETFs and stuff like that, but you're just going to be so restricted by a cash account. Again, trust me, I've done it all, right? Like my TOS account has got plenty of buying power now where I can day trade as much as I want on this. But I've done a cash account before. Like I've traded a cash account. The T1 rule means that your funds take at least a day to settle. And so if I buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock, I got to wait at least a day to get that $1,000 back in my account. And so what does that do? That genuinely restricts my trading. It makes it hard for me to scale in. It makes it hard for me to scale out. It causes me to not be able to trade freely. That's the issue. And that's what the futures market can solve because there's no PDT rule there. If you're a beginner, maybe you shouldn't be shorting. I don't know. I think if you want to day trade, like day trading wise, I think you have to be able to go both directions. I don't think you can be restricted because again, like I talked about this yesterday, confirmation bias is so strong. If I can only go long, every pattern I see is going to be a long pattern. I'm going to think everything's long, a long pattern. I'm going to say, oh, this looks long, this looks long, this looks long. Again, confirmation bias is so strong and it tricks people into thinking if you can only go long, everything's going to look like a long setup, you know, because you're tunnel vision with going long, right? That's the thing to understand is that it just restricts you. And again, people hate on these funded account programs, but the reality is most day traders lose. It still teaches you how to trade under pressure and all that good stuff. So it's just cheaper. It's cheaper to lose. Gary Soloway is near his liquidation level. Yeah, I know he shorted Bitcoin at 35,000. You know he's got to be sweating. Here, let me fix Nightbot. So it's not 80%. You're not going to get 80% anymore. Let me fix this. There we go. All right, I fixed it so that, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, so we removed it. You can't get 80%. You can only get 70%. Day trading is gambling. Well, life's gamble. All right, so again, this trend's still following really, really well here. So again, we drew this trend earlier. And again, you guys know me. Like, I'm not claiming to be an expert. I'm not claiming to be a guru. Like, I'm not charging for any content overall. Like, we don't sell a course. We don't even claim to be a good trader here, you know? So, like, I try to be genuinely honest with people. Trading's a really emotional game, and I think a lot of the time people aren't introspective. So, it's really easy to blame everybody else if you're taking a bunch of dumb trades gambling. Gamblers are a lot of the time oblivious to their own nature. So, they might be gambling, and when they lose, it's really hard to be introspective in that way. It's really hard to say, yo, I took a bunch of dumb trades. Instead, it's much easier to blame me or blame whomever, right? And just look to, you know, deflect accountability. But the reality is, again, I say this every day, almost all day traders lose money. That's just facts. That's just the truth. Almost all day traders lose money. And so you have to have reasonable expectations and go in it. The easiest way to protect yourself is to trade small, limit your risk. Right, exactly, Logan. That's the exact argument. Like, poker's a gamble, just like day trading is a gamble. But you can you could have favorable probabilities in poker, just like you could have favorable. There's a lot of correlations between poker and trading, to be honest. Like, I'm a poker player, and I was a poker player before I traded. And so calculating pot odds is the example I always use. Very similar to calculating risk reward. If you're at a table of 6 people and everybody puts in $20, right? So the pot is $120, and all you have to do is put in $10. Say you're the small blind. All you got to do is put in $10 to potentially win 120. You got 12-1 pot odds there. That's pretty good risk reward. Even if you have 6-7 offsuit, which is, you know, not a great hand outside of that situation, it's still going to make risk reward sense to make a call there, to bet $10 to potentially win 120, just because of the pot odds or the risk reward ratio in that hand, right? And there's good and bad variance in poker. So poker, you can do everything right and lose with pocket aces, right? You can do everything wrong and win with 5-7 offsuit. Just like you can do everything right in trading and still lose, or you can do everything wrong and still win in trading. When you zoom out, though, on a macro level, when you zoom out over a long run, if you're playing good poker, you'll make money. And just like in trading, when you zoom out over the long run, if you're trading well, you'll make money. You know, that's the way you have to look at it. Basically, there's good and bad variance in both. Like, there's good and bad variance in trading and in poker. And so sometimes you're going to do everything wrong and still win, and vice versa. Yeah, y'all stop arguing, guys. Look, I'm just going to start banning people who are causing problems. All right, so look at the NASDAQ breaking out of this downward trend here. So the NASDAQ's starting to break out of this downward trend. Ivy, Phil Ivey, the GOAT. He really is the GOAT, I think. I think it's got to be Ivy. It's got to be either Ivy or... I don't know if there's anybody else really comparable. In live poker, that is. Online poker is different. Online poker depends on who you ask and what kind of game it is, but... Top 3 in the world right now. All right, guys, so look at the NASDAQ rip. NASDAQ broke over this trend. We've already had a pretty good day so far trading. We're up over 5. Yeah, it's not a cold one. This is a stevia cola, guys, just so everybody knows. This is a stevia cola. It's a... I don't want to drink any more coffee. It's going to get me too hyper and, you know, get me too jittery. And so I'm kind of transitioning to a stevia cola. Again, just to put it into perspective, it is a Zevia, no sugar cola. Don't judge me. Top 3 sodas in the world right now. All right, I might buy this dip. We broke out the upward trend. We're going to buy this pullback to this low level. We'll add a couple shares, take some risks now. All right, we got 2 contracts here. We took half off there, locked it in. We're up 25. No, we're at 500. Right, so there we go. We're up another 25. We're going to add to this. We got 2 contracts. We're basically flat in this position with 2 contracts at the NASDAQ. I want to bounce here, at least a small bounce. There we go. All right, we took half off there. Not the best fail, though, but that's all right. There we go. Beautiful bounce. We're gonna go ahead and cut it there. So yeah, we're up over 700 on the day right now in net profit. This is Apex. Yeah, I mean, guys, yesterday was different. Like, yesterday, a lot of people made fun of me yesterday, and I guess I understand it, right? Like, it's all friendly, made fun of, like, it's all friendly fun or whatever, but yesterday was different. Like, yesterday I was doing it because the one-day pass ended at closing bell yesterday, and so I had to take risks and try to get funded during that one-day pass, and we did. We got funded in another account, right? But we lost a bunch of accounts leading up to it, mostly because if you look at the queue, right? Like, look how bad the market was yesterday. I just got really unlucky. And the day I had to really just kind of swing for it looked like this, right? This was just a bad day. Like, look at how choppy the day was yesterday. It's just not a good day to day trade at all. I think almost all day traders lost money yesterday. I'm not saying everybody, but like, the only real way to make money is to short at the top of this range and cover at the bottom. But yeah, that was the day yesterday. But we did get funded, but we lost a bunch of accounts first. Man, look at the NASDAQ rip up. So again, I hope you guys can see this strategy. Like, I know ICT uses this strategy a lot as well, but basically what you look for is you look for a break of the previous trend. So here's the trend that we drew. It followed this trend for a long time after we drew it, and then we finally break. Usually one thing I love doing is I buy these little pullbacks after trend breaks, right? Like, that's the system you just saw me buy up, where we broke this trend on the upside, we pulled back into that pullback, I scaled in size, and we rode the bounce back up. Works really, really well. You just got to be smart with it, and yeah. I'm short 20x, 3 Bitcoins, and 68K. Hey, good luck, brother. Be careful. Yeah, I'm trading the NASDAQ, basically the QQQ futures contract, micro. All right, Apple and Tesla bouncing back a little bit now. So we're starting to look a little bit better here. SPY bouncing back up some too. Again, look at super micro semiconductors at 1060s. Stocks are slow. Yeah, they're not too bad today. Volatility is good day trading overall. So yeah, today's a little bit better than yesterday. Yesterday was just not a good day to day trade. How'd you guys do yesterday? Let me look at our poll numbers. So we got a poll going live. We asked people, will NVIDIA break lifetime highs again today? 58% say yes. Oof. Lost money on New York City Bank. Where's NYCB, man? I've been watching that. I know a lot of people were worried about a regional bank crisis after NYCB had such weakness. It's all the way down to 270s. I haven't been watching it since then. It dropped all the way from 5s, though. Still down a lot. Do y'all think a big bank's going to come through and buy this out? This is the news. Dipping Apple here. All right, so fairly large pullback. I want to swing a little bit more and buy this dip. Down 20. I'm going to cut this pretty soon if we can't bounce back fast. Well, there we go. All right, so we're slightly green. caught the bounce back, but there we go. All right, so we just got out of that too. Yeah, we're up almost 800 on the day so far. We're up 775 gross. Caught the dip. I'm just also another thing, I'm much more comfortable on Quant Tower than I am on Trade of 8. And so I'm pretty sure I'm probably just going to use Quant Tower from here on out. JP Morgan has to be the one to buy him. Where's JP at? 180s. JP Morgan's had a crazy good year too, man. JP Morgan opened the year at 140. It's at almost 2. Yeah, NVIDIA broke lifetime highs yesterday as well. So did Supermicro, Semiconductor. Supermicro got up to almost 1,200. AMD got up to $211 a share. Broke lifetime highs yesterday. So yeah, craziness for microchip stocks. You know, Apple's been pulling back for a couple months, though. That's why I'm kind of buying Apple. Apple's been pulling back since December. So I'm buying it up a little bit. Interesting how you place your orders, John. I thought you just placed them. I'm not sure what you mean by that bullseye. It's hard to understand what you're saying. Yeah, we have Services PMI closer to the bell today. So we do have S&P Services PMI, or ISM Services, which is the Institute of Supply Management Services PMI data. That drops at 10 o'clock today, at 10. Yeah, Powell probably is going to move the markets. We'll see. Yeah, Tesla's down today for sure. We bought up a little bit of the dip on the pullback, though. So we bought up a little bit of the dip. No, we're pretty much flat on Tesla. I'm in SOUN, Sebastian. TLT long-term bonds, Ryan. Yeah, so bond markets are ripping up. TLT is up. What about TNX? TNX is kind of flat, but they haven't opened yet, actually. Apple growth story is not looking good. Yeah, I mean, I see they're having problems overseas. Yeah, I already saw the Tesla news. Tesla news is same thing as Apple, basically. Sales overseas slumping down, 19% year over year down overseas for Tesla. Really the same root catalyst for Apple and Tesla. You basically place that level using... You mean smart money concepts? Bull, you mean SMC? Yeah, I mean, again, I know ICT and them use a lot of this type of stuff where, again, we talked about this earlier. The reason I took this trade, all right, and this is why I took it, is that we had this trend, right? And we drew this trend way back here. Like, we drew this trend way back there. We had this trend, and we followed through, and we took some appropriate trades based off of this trend, right? When we finally break out of that trend, that, you know, look how obvious this is. This is a very obvious trend. Every trader that's looking at this type of chart sees this trend right here. So what does that mean is that when we finally break, traders are paying attention to it, right? So traders are watching it. They're paying attention to it. When you finally break up over this trend, when we break out of this trend, I'm buying the following pullback. So we bought this dip here and looked for a follow-through bounce, which is exactly what we got, right? But again, really we were trading the trend break. We had the trend. It was super obvious. Everybody sees this trend. When we finally break the trend and pull back, you know, instead of taking the direction of the trend, we're going to take the counter direction because the trend finally broke on the upside. So that's what we did here. We bought this pullback, we rode it up, and we made money on it. Yeah, and so I hope that makes sense. Again, I can't guarantee this is going to work for anybody, but that's the idea of the trade we just took. So here, sorry, I'm going to mute this music real quick. All right, look at Super Micro. Super Micro starting to try to rip. All right, so now we're consolidating. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I had to mute this. There we go. We're back. All right, let me get the music back up. There we go. I'm ready to switch from options to futures trading. A lot of people... Wait, somebody's friend? Whose friend are you talking about? Royal says you're trying to be friend. Tell her that you're friend anymore. What? Hey, I think a lot of people should trade futures, Keith. Most people should be trading futures. Again, you can use my link. Remember promo code BT, beginner trading BT. Use my promo code on Apex. Help your boy out. Again, if you're going to help support a channel, help support the one that's telling you they're biased, that gives you everything for free, that doesn't claim to be an expert, that doesn't act like a guru, that reports economic data for free. We provide a service here. Y'all help your boy out. Again, check out the link in the description. They're a sponsor of mine. I'm biased. Is SoFi crashing? I'm in SoFi. Don't do it. It is crashing. I mean, it's small size. It'll be all right. Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's some news on SoFi. I see Cisco is set to win unconstitutional EU antitrust approval to buy Splunk SPLK according to Reuters. I don't know what's going on with SoFi. Let me know if you guys know. I'm trying to find the news. SoFi announces proposed convertible senior notes offering due 2029. So this is what's going on. 750 aggregate principal amount offering. So they're doing an offering. They're selling shares. This is the news. Yeah, so this is the news right here. That's why SoFi's dumping. Look at Supermicro, guys, testing highs up here, though. Look at Supermicro Semiconductors. It is testing highs. All right, look at Supermicro up there at 1075. The SPY's still at 510s. Let's look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA's up there to 860s. The highs of pre-market are right around there. MicroStrategy did a new debt offering. Sailor willing to risk it all for more Bitcoin. Yeah, SoFi's down on the offering news. They're selling shares, diluting their company is what this is. That's why SoFi's down, as they announced an offering. Yeah, I can't really understand what he's saying. It's too choppy English. So sorry, brother. Can't understand what you're saying, dude. The heck is this person doing? The internet's weird. What the heck is this person thinking? Bro, influencers are out of control. Tesla cracking lows down at 183.10s. Sofi down after announcing an offering. SPY at 510.70s. We do have this pullback of the NASDAQ. I don't know if I want to buy it or not here. Do you think the NASDAQ is too overvalued? I don't know, bro. Yeah, Royal, I can't really understand what you're saying. The NASDAQ's pulling back off of Apple, and Tesla just cracked lows of the day. Breaking down some here. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, Pawn. Again, Royal, it's coming out like I would... yeah, I would be careful, Royal. You're about to get banned, sir. Just, yeah. Tesla 182.80s. JP Morgan. Yeah, let's take a look. Super Micro up there. NVIDIA up there as well. Here's JP Morgan 186s. Again, Tesla and Apple just cracked lows, broke down. Look at Apple cracking lows. Here's Apple. Down. Tesla. Down. Tesla bouncing right at lows, but it still looks pretty weak in all honesty for Tesla. Am I from Canada? No. I am from Louisiana. I'm from a Cajun French area, but not Canada. I'm from Louisiana, bro. I usually try to take profit before resistance if it's on the long side. Yeah, but that's why SoFi is down, is because they announced the offering. Tesla, Apple testing lows. All right, remember, it's almost 7:30. We got 600 plus people here. Are you guys red or green so far today, chat? Let me know. Apple 170. I'm red on equities for sure, just because tech is down so much. But we're green in futures right now. Yeah, I think most people with equities are going to be red. Appreciate the honest folks. Mikey saying red, different saying red, smart saying red, obsessed saying red. So yeah, I mean, I appreciate the honesty. I think most people with equities are going to be red today, just because the market's down so much. You know, the market's down so much. Apple, Tesla, all down. So I think tech is down, and the whole market's kind of reeling from that. Gold has been moving with Bitcoin. Gold up to 2130s. Gold just broke highs. Look at gold here on the left side of the right charts. Look at gold. Gold up to 2130s, 2140s for gold, rising up. Bitcoin. Look at that Bitcoin. Bitcoin's pushing up a little bit as well. It's still not close to highs yet, but it's climbing back up there. Red on stocks, crazy green on crypto. Would you buy Sofi right now? It depends. I mean, this is an offering, so the reason they're down is from dilution. So yeah, the reason they're down is from dilution. So they're diluted their company and they're down from it. They're selling shares. All right, so look at gold up there at almost 2140s. NVIDIA up there at 865s. Again, Apple, Tesla both breaking lows. Kind of moving with each other. Apple and Tesla moving with each other. Looking weak. VKTX. I'm going to try to buy this dip. We're in one contract at the NASDAQ here. Again, we're up close to 800 on the day. Might be time to get out. I'm going to go and cut it. That's my first loss in a minute. Yeah, Apple and Tesla are moving right with each other. Let's see where this low would be. We still got a little ways to hit that, so. Gold's still creeping up. We do have ISM Services PMI data at 10 o'clock today. ISM Services PMI at 10. NVIDIA dipping down. See, NVIDIA's the crazy one, man. If we look at a 15-day chart, NVIDIA broke lifetime highs yesterday. This is the 875 is roughly the lifetime high. Technically, it's right around 877, but NVIDIA going crazy. Here's the previous lifetime high up there. So up there at 877. So we'll see what happens here for it, but yeah. You can see it on the chart P. So whenever we trade, a window will be up. You'll be able to see how much I'm up or down. I mean, Bitcoin is a token. Tesla cracking lows at 182.40s. Where's Tesla gonna stop? It's breaking down. It's at 180s. Apple's been in a downward trend for a while. All right, look at the flush in the NASDAQ here. Look at gold rip it up as well at 2140s. NVIDIA's still up there. Let's see about 860s. Let's see if this previous support level holds. But yeah, this is Tesla. Tesla breaking down to 182s. Right at 182s now. According to Coinbase, Bitcoin technically is a token. Now, tokens often refer to any cryptocurrency outside of Bitcoin and ETH, but Bitcoin is technically a token because Bitcoin and ETH are by far the biggest two cryptocurrency tokens. It's useful to have a word to describe the universe of other coins. Yeah, so technically Bitcoin is a token, but it's arguable, I guess. That's the point there. Look at gold, guys. Hey, gold ripping up this morning. It's good for me. I'm in gold. I wish I was in gold more right now. Again, this is mostly from Tesla, all the way down at 182s. Why do you think a company like Sofi has great earnings and outlook? Because typically, Lurk and Luke, companies want to make money, right? And a lot of the times the companies only make money. It depends. Like Sofi probably is not bringing in enough money for expansion like Sofi wants. And so they're probably doing an offering, getting some money in their books, and plan to hopefully use that for expansion. But yeah, there's no telling. Like I don't know the ins and outs of Sofi. I'm in it right now. I hope it goes up. But I don't know the ins and outs. We're pretty much flat in my Sofi traded. They get gold ripping up. Apple looking weak. What are banks doing right now too? Apple's still bouncing up. It's at 171s. You were right about Target. Thank you, sir. A lot of people made fun of me when I bought Target like a while back. I'm not in it anymore. I wish I was. But a lot of people made fun of me when I bought Target at $100. Kind of shows how emotional people get regarding stocks. I'm definitely one of the top 3 most emotional traders in the world right now. But yeah. Thank you for the acknowledgement, sir. SoFi Stadium will be the World Cup. Powell speaks tomorrow. So Powell speaks tomorrow. All right, look at this flush. I'm going to try to buy this up just because we're right at this trend line. See if we get a quick little pop, which we did so far. Let's see if we hold. I'm going to go ahead and lock that in and just profit that. Just made a little bit. In net profit, we're up about 700 today. Yeah, I mean, Harry, you look like you're just hella toxic. You just seem like you're here to argue. So I'm going to put you in timeout. If you keep like arguing about nonsense, when you get back, you just get banned. Like, chill out. If I don't see you and the first thing you do is just kind of argue and disagree with literally everybody and everything, you're probably about to just get banned pretty quickly here. And again, just to be fair, I think Yowzer is correct in that Bitcoin it's technically a token, but a token is a word used to describe cryptocurrencies that sit on others' blockchain. So technically Bitcoin is, I think some people are referring to it as a token, but technically I guess it's a coin, as is ETH. And other tokens sit on their blockchains, basically, is what it is. So just to clarify, I think that's correct. Do you see SoFi crashing further after their offering? I'm not sure. My size in these positions are not crazy big, so that I don't really have to worry as much about, and I hope people can see my trading today versus yesterday. Right, like yesterday, people were kind of making fun of my trading. Like, we've been much more calculated today because we can be, right? So here's my P&L. We got a 4-to-1 win-loss ratio. We took this trade based off of what? We took this trade based off of this previous trend line, right? So we pulled back to the previous trend line. We bought the dip. We got a nice little pop back up. And so, again, we're just being much more calculated today. Yesterday, I was really trying to get funded. And so, do you think power ruins the bull parade? I'm not sure. I think today's a kind of bearish day overall already, right? So today's pretty bearish. Gold futures? Yeah, it might be a day to trade gold futures. I can't remember. What's the best symbol to trade gold on in futures? I gotta think of the best gold symbol. I know it's not GC. GC is too low liquid. Banhammer. Yeah, I mean, most of the time these are people who create fake accounts, and most of the time, like, they're either somebody I've banned before, somebody I've worked with before, like some disgruntled person who just kind of sits around obsessing and wants to criticize. It is what it is. It happens when you're on YouTube. It's a super weird dynamic to get used to, but it happens. People are strange, I guess is what you realize. All right, so we're pulling back. Look at gold finally dip here. NVIDIA still trying to consolidate. We have had a bounce in Apple and Tesla. Who has time for that? People that don't do anything else. Gold futures. Yeah, I mean, I know there's GC, right? But I got to figure out, I think gold futures enhanced delivery. So let me try to find gold. I know there's a better way to do it. GCH, I think, is what a lot of people said. No, it's not GCH. I think GC, this was the one. Yeah, so here it is, GCJ4. All right, so we're going to buy one contract of gold here, see if we get a bounce. I'm probably going to see if I can trade micros of this because this is too fast. There we go. So here's micro contracts here. Let's try. Let me get used to trading gold in this way first. There's 3 contracts of micros. Did you finally move with the family? Me? I've been living at the same place for years. So we got 4 contracts of gold. Just getting punished on gold. Yeah, that's the 4x contract of gold. So y'all are talking about the 4x contract of gold. Or maybe y'all are talking about, maybe y'all are right. Yeah, so the one to trade in futures though, like here's XAU, it's just not that good. Oh man, I look the other way. Gold is just dumping down. I'm gonna have to cut this and get out. So we just gave back some profit today on gold, unfortunately. We're still up 500 on the day though, so we're still good. Yeah, gold not loving me back at all. It's all right. I'll probably wait and get a little bit closer to the opening bell, so that we can try to have some good trades get involved. Again, we've got ISM Services PMI today as well. But yeah, that's a big dip. I'm going to put up the NASDAQ again. I had just better results trading the NASDAQ, fortunately. But we're starting to chop. I'll probably wait and use the cushion I have at the opening bell. If we get some really favorable trades, sure, we'll take them. But for now, I'll start to limit my trades. We've given back a couple $100 over the last 10 minutes. Apple, still trending down, but is looking a little bit better, bouncing up some. Tesla bounced at 182 exactly, though, that whole dollar. Yeah, yesterday was terrible, Justin, for me at least. I mean, we got funded in another account yesterday. But just yesterday was one of the worst trading days by far that we've had in a long time. Like just, and again, it sucks because the Apex sale ended yesterday. The 80% off Apex sale. But if you look at the NASDAQ, like here's the Q. Look at how bad yesterday was. Like here's yesterday's price action. It's just not good, man. Like, if this is the price action all day, the only real way to make money in this is to short at the top of the range and then cover at the bottom when it's sideways and choppy, but just super choppy yesterday, unfortunately. What will you do if PMI comes in lower than expected? So this is a gauge on services. So lower services could influence the market positively. I'm not sure. It depends on what the market wants with services PMI. Higher PMI is not always better. Lower PMI is not always worse. It just depends, and this is the services sector. So, they could have economic implications as well here. So, I don't know what the market's going to do for services. We'll just try to react to it. Yeah, again, we're currently with Apex right now, and Apex is great, man. Apex is great. Again, it really goes to show, like, I got to tell the story. When I first got started day trading, I lost thousands of dollars very, very quickly. I went and saw the movie The Big Short, and I tell the story at least once a day usually. But I went and saw the movie The Big Short and learned about trading. As a poker player, I'm like, I'm the checkers champ of my household, the chess champ of my household. Nobody in my household has ever beaten me, ever, at chess. Did I say ever before? Ever in chess or checkers in my household. I mean, granted, my son's 10, but my wife's never won. My daughter's never won. And I'm not one of those people that let my kids or my daughter or my wife win at chess or checkers. Anyway, as the checkers champ of my household, I went and saw the movie The Big Short, realized how much money I could make using strategy in my head. And so I eventually came home, I Googled day trading, and what pops up? Freaking financial freedom, millionaire students, buy my mentorship program. I never ended up buying it because I'm not one of those people that buy mentorship programs. Again, nothing against these penny stock gurus. I'm not saying you could Google and find a lot of these penny stock gurus courses out there for free on the internet somewhere. I would never recommend that you guys do that ever, I would never recommend that you Google and find a lot of these penny stock gurus courses out there on the internet somewhere. Easy to find. Never recommend that. But anyways, I found all that stuff out. Tried penny stocks. I put up like $4,000 to me, which was a ton of money. Thousands of dollars. It was a lot of money to me at the time. I'm not saying it's not a lot now. I say this every time, but it was a lot of money to me at the time. I had a used book business that I was saving up. And so, yeah. Anyways, I end up trading and day trading with that on a platform called SureTrader. So I deposited that money. They gave me 6-to-1 leverage. I lost all of it very quickly. Very, very quickly. And again, this is a very common story. Almost all day traders lose money in the beginning. They call it market tuition because it's almost necessary to have risk management. Like, to have good risk management, you got to feel that burn sometimes. And so again, going back to these funded account programs, which again, this is a shameless plug. They're a sponsor of mine. The reason Apex funded account programs is useful is because it limits that risk. Instead of being like me where you lose $4,000 and almost cry, instead, you could try this. If you lose, you're only out what you pay for it. The smallest one on Apex is $25,000 combine. They give you a $25K demo account. All you got to do is make $1,500 in profit. And again, you're funded. You got to follow their rules and conditions and all that stuff. Again, if you lose, you're out like $30. It's not the end of the world. It's much cheaper. You still have some pressure to succeed. And if you're good enough to pass it, you're still keeping 90% of your split once you're funded anyway. And so you get all the benefits of risking that money if you're good enough to pass it with noticeably less risk, right? With noticeably less risk. And so in that regard, again, it just makes perfect sense to use it. Of course, I'm biased. They're a sponsor of mine, so of course, like, I'm biased, but I don't think there's an argument against that. I think if you want to learn to day trade, do not put up thousands of dollars yourself trying to look cool. I don't care what course you take, what mentorship you follow, any of that stuff. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. What's your chess ranking? Top 3 in the world right now. Mikey, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Mikey says, thanks. Just want to say thanks for the helpful streams. Thanks so much, Mikey. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, you also keep 100% of the first 25K, just a ton of, just to say thanks for the helpful streams. Thanks so much, Mikey, my guy. Thanks so much. Appreciate the love. I'm going through your story right now. I lost $300 in 2 days. Yeah, I mean, again, it's a very common story. I repeat it over and over again. People get mad. They're like, John, you repeat yourself. I do so for a reason. Sometimes that repetition reinforces what I'm saying, Again, everybody thinks they're going to be different. I did. I thought I was going to be some super freaking savant trading prodigy about to just, take a $4,000 and turn it into $500K in 2 months and get interviewed by him Reichs. I don't know. You know what I mean? By old Timmy. I thought I was about to get interviewed by him. Millionaire student, donations to charity, building schools. Oh, man. They get you, man. Good marketing. Anyways. Right, exactly, Sam. Yeah, I'm here to shatter your dreams because I'm telling you the truth. And again, I'd probably make more money if I just told people that they could get rich. Just, you know. But I'd rather be honest. Yeah, I remember I almost wanted to cry. Carol told me not to, too. Carol was like, John, don't do it. Don't put up 4K. Don't do it. And I was like, nah, baby, look, I'm about to be a savant trader. You know, I'm about to just be a prodigy. It's going to be, you know, honestly, in hindsight, I'm super glad I did because all that led me to where I'm at now. And so I'm honestly genuinely glad it happened. $4,000 is chump change relative to me now. And so I'm very happy it happened. Very happy it happened. But again, if I could go back, I would probably do a funded account program instead. All right, ISM PMI data team, ISM PMI. So we had Target and Neo earnings. They're out. Let me see what's so we got. Let me see. Bloomberg saying bad stuff about Tesla. Starting a downtrend, choppy downtrend. Though we're still holding that bottom trend line though. Again, we got ISM Services PMI. All right, chat. All right, so we got ISM. You think you're smart until you gotta spell manufacturing, you know. All right, Neo earnings, Target. We did have Target earnings, Neo earnings live. Market's pretty flat here. We got about 40 minutes until the PMI, or until market opens. I feel like you have to lose to even gain the knowledge. I know. I think people get mad if they lose money in prop firms or whatever. But like I truly do think it's good for traders. Like no lie, like I'm biased because I'm sponsored. You know what I mean? And so like of course I'm biased, right? But like I do think, again, I think the PDT rule is ridiculous. I think saving up 25 grand to be able to freaking freely day trade and acting like it's protecting traders somehow is the most ludicrous rule you could ever freaking have in markets, right? Like, oh, hey, new traders, guys, we're protecting you here. Okay, if you want to day trade, you need to do it with 25 grand minimum. What? Like, worst freaking rule ever. Like, it's genuinely crazy that that's the guys they have. Like, oh, we're helping you guys. You know what I mean? How? Okay, make me save up 25 grand and risk that for my first day trading account. Thank you so much. You know, but the PDT rule is the most ridiculous thing. You get around it in futures, though. So that's the number one benefit, is that it gets you around the PDT rule. Trading is about learning how to trade under pressure, right? Like learning how to trade under pressure is the key part of trading. And so being able to learn how to trade under pressure with noticeably less risk in a funded account program or a prop firm makes perfect sense. It's what helps you. It's ultimately, most people are still going to lose, right? Most people are going to lose on Apex just like most people lose on Thinkorswim, right? It's not Apex's fault. Most day traders lose, but it's a lot cheaper to lose on Apex and other prop firms than it is to lose on TOS or Thinkorswim or TD Ameritrade or stocks. And a lot of people don't realize you can day trade the Q, you can day trade the E-mini, S&P 500, basically the SPY price action. Patterns are very similar. If you look at an NVIDIA right now and you look at like the Q, maybe NVIDIA and the Q are a little bit different, but if you look at the SPY right now and then you also look at Apple or Tesla, they're going to look very similar today because they follow each other to a certain extent. Like Trade-Evate is a web-based platform. Rhythmic is an all-encompassing platform that you can use on, or an all-encompassing setup that you can use on Quant Tower. Like when I trade on Quant Tower on my left, I'm trading under Rhythmic is what I'm using, and I like Quant Tower much better, much better than anything else, than Trade-Evate as well. I'm funded on Trade-Evate. I like Quant Tower much better too than any of them though. All right, so we see we're in this trend. We're kind of straddling that previous trend line. I'm just going to keep it here. I think we could also probably draw another trend here based off of the previous trend. Yeah, so we could probably look at this trend here and see it kind of parallels the other one. I think this trend, if we're looking at this objectively, though, I think this trend might be a little bit tighter. I think it might be here instead, or maybe there. But still, I think we could probably look at it either way. Yeah. And again, if you want to help your boy out, check out Apex. Link is in the description. Use promo code BT, beginner trading, BT. You can use also triple B, BBB. If you ever need a promo code and you can't remember, again, BT, very easy to remember. Bitcoin's still trying to move back up, almost up to 69,000. Looking at our poll, we asked people if NVIDIA will break highs again. 60% say yes out of 900 votes. So it's the 70% off sale, Rich. Again, you can use the link in the description. I'm going to also pin it to the top of the chat. But yeah, you can use promo code BT if you want it. But it's a 70% off sale right now. Yeah, 80% ended yesterday. Now they're back to 70. Somebody say they didn't like my music today. This is just my old playlist. This playlist is literal days long. I've had this playlist for years since I've been streaming. I'm here for the music. Usually background music stresses me out, really. Sorry, bro. We try, man, we try. Yeah, this is old music. I'm just gonna let it play. Alright, still in this trend here. NVIDIA now dipping down. That's what causing this trend drop, is NVIDIA breaking under that 860 support level. Can we do something about Tesla? I mean, what am I gonna do, brother? Tesla's got a huge float. What do you think? You think we're gonna pump Tesla up here, dude? Like, there's no way. Tesla's got a float size of almost 3 billion, bro. We could all buy Tesla at one time. It's not gonna do anything, you know? Yes, I'm pretty sure, Jesse. I'm pretty sure it's for existing as well. Almost 100% sure. Chat on Apex is 3-day evaluation pass valid for existing ones. I'm pretty sure. John playing chess. You took my pawn. That was one of my top 3 pawns in the world right now. How dare you, you know? Super Micro, its float size is quite small. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to pump up anything. Super Micro is hella volatile, though. Up to almost 1100s. Existing or new. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, bud. How you doing, man? Oh, my goodness, dude. Your eyes, buddy. You okay?
Yeah.
I love you, buddy. You feeling all right today, buddy? I love you, bud. Have a good day, man. Hey, wear your goggles, bro, okay? I love you. There you go. Thank you, buddy. Jeez, dude, my son's eyes are super swollen, man. He's so allergic to pollen. Like, my son is so allergic to pollen every spring. I want to play. I've taught my. It's super sad for me because I've taught him he's pretty solid at baseball. Like, he knows how to play baseball really well. He can throw it really well. He can catch really well. But his face gets so swollen during the summer from pollen. Like, pollen makes his eyes just so swollen. I don't know what to do. We've tried giving him drops. We've tried giving him goggles. Like, he actually legit wears goggles. But, man, I don't know what to do. What's going on with the Fed and interest rate cuts? I don't think we're going to cut rates anytime soon. The next time we're going to cut rates is probably June or beyond. So a lot of people think we're going to cut this month. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be this month. Claritin. Well, he's good at baseball, but the problem is that, like, we don't know what to do with his eyes, man. His eyes are just so swollen. Like, it's hard to get him out on a baseball field if he can't freaking see because of his eyes. Apple's best. I mean, no, Apple's still flat, or Apple's still pretty red on the day. It closed at 175. It's at 171s now, so Apple's still red on the day. Tesla down as well, heading into the open. Can ISM data help Tesla? I mean, it could help or hurt. We're still in this trend here, man. Look at this trend. Still following it. NVIDIA bouncing at the VWAP there. Yeah, Sofi had an offering they announced. Started to bounce back though. ISM data's at 10 in about an hour. Yeah, the pollen is what gets him, unfortunately. Kathy Woods bought Sofi, then they get an offering. Kathy Woods bought almost $800,000 worth of Sofi shares. And then they announced the offering. All right, guys. Yeah, we've tried the honey thing. Unfortunately, it just doesn't work that well. Yeah, this must have been my calm days of my this must have been my calm days of my stream with the playlist. Sofi had an offering and Kathy Woods came in and bought up almost 800,000 shares. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure it out. I'm gonna have to tell my wife to try Claritin. ISM is the Institute of Supply Management. Hey, you're on speakerphone on my stream. Hey, so my stream's saying try Claritin for Jack. They say a lot of people find really good success with Claritin. I think it's worth a shot because his eyes are so bad, man. We gotta figure something out.
Yeah, I could try. I mean, I think that the Zysol is stronger than the Claritin, though.
Yeah, but it's not working. They said they said try different things. Like the Zysol obviously ain't working.
Yeah, we could try it.
Yeah, so.
All right. Yeah, we're heading out. The dogs have been out, but I put them back in.
All right, you're on speaker. Okay, yeah. I mean, you're on speaker on stream right now. So all right. All right. Well, look, I love you. All right.
All right. Love you.
Bye. Yeah, we got him on Zysol right now. It's just not working though. I mean, I can see his eyes this morning. They're just super rough, man. All right, guys, so ISM stands for the Institute of Supply Management. PMI data is the Purchasing Managers Index. It's a gauge on strength or weakness in those sectors, right? So you got like manufacturing strength or weakness. You've got services, which is the other side of manufacturing. Right, just to give you guys some examples. The services sector includes education, tourism, health, transportation, banking, insurance, hospitality, consulting, finance, media, retail, recreation, law, professional services, stuff like that, right? So that's this stuff. So the service sector produces intangible goods, more precisely services instead of goods, right? So this today's PMI report is a gauge on that specific sector. So it's a gauge on services, the services sector, what that means, what that's bringing in, and how strong or weak that sector ultimately is. Are the new Bitcoin ETFs worth getting into? I mean, so Robert, that depends on whether you like Bitcoin or not. If you think Bitcoin's going to go up, I mean, sure, you can get good leverage with Bitcoin and Bitty ETFs and stuff. But again, it depends on if you're optimistic on Bitcoin or not. All right, we're going to short this, see if we can short this trend here. We've been in this trend for a minute. Eventually, this trend's got to break, so I'm not betting everything on it. But we've so far been in this trend, and the market was pretty flat. As well. All right, so we got doubled down on this position here. We got two contracts. I like that big up wick pushing it down some. Let's give it some time. All right, boom, took half off, locked it in. Let's see if we get a larger breakdown here attacking this trend. Yeah, I see it breaking the trend. Kind of a flat trade where we made a little bit and then we lost a little bit. This is starting to rip up too much. Yeah, so look, there's the rip. It looks like we cut it just in time. I see NVIDIA bouncing at the volume weighted average price too. And so we're avoiding that breakdown there as well. Yeah, he's on Zizal already on levocetrazine, so he's already on it. It doesn't do anything for him. Like, his eyes are still really rough and really polleny. What were you gonna buy at Apex? What do you mean? I'm in Apex right now. I'm trading on Apex. This is Apex right here. This is what I'm trading on. This is a 50K account. Said, babe, I let the dogs out. She doesn't get a thank you. She didn't say, hey, I let the... She's telling me she let the dogs out so I know, so that if they bark, I can be aware of it, you know? So she's not doing so for a thank you. She's doing so I'm aware of where the dogs are. Tesla, Apple rebounding a little bit here, but still been very stagnant sideways. We got 20 minutes until the market opens. Yeah, his allergies are rough. We've tried Pat-a-day eye drops too. Hey, what's up, Shepard? All right, so we might try to take the appropriate trend trade now if we get a pullback here. We got this break of the trend. So if we get a dip, we might attack the dip on the upside. Same kind of strategy we used before, but it needs to be a large enough dip. Yeah, local honey is something we've been trying lately as well. Yeah, I mean, he's already on Zizal, Chris. You know, I wish it worked for him, but it just doesn't. Unfortunately, it just doesn't work. All right, we're gonna take a little bit larger swing here. We've got a big cushion on the day that gives us some room to swing. So we're gonna take 2 contracts here. And just getting punished. Again, we got a big cushion. We're still green on the day, but this gives back some of our profit. We might be a little bit too active this morning. What happened? I'm gonna have to cut this very soon. I wonder what happened though. There's some type of blue chip just breaking down. Yeah, we just took a pretty big $300 loss there. We're still green on the day by hundreds, but unfortunate. What a drop though, man. That's probably the biggest candle we've had in a minute. That's the biggest candle we've had since the last like 45 minutes. Just unlucky. Maybe not unlucky, but high histamine foods. On the bright side, at least it's just seasonal. Yeah, he's fine during the winter months. So he's fine during the winter months, but yeah, during springtime though, he just gets beat up. I'm not sure what's dropping down a lot. I mean, it's not Tesla, it's not Apple. Tesla dropped a little bit. Amazon's down. It's probably NVIDIA. NVIDIA just cracked big under the volume weighted average price under a previous low. So NVIDIA's starting to break down. That's most likely what's dragging this down too. Like, look at how big this drop is. And so again, look at NVIDIA break under the 200 EMA and the VWAP very quickly. Let me see if we have any macroeconomic news to influence this as well. All right, so C3 AI introduces C3 Generative AI Standard Edition on Google Cloud Marketplace. It's not the dogs. Yeah, my dogs are fine. Like Bruce and Rosie are fine. It's not the dogs. He's not allergic to dogs. He's been having, so my son's had these allergies since he was little, since he was like a little kid, since he was a baby. My son's had these allergies, and so it's seasonal pollen. It's specifically pollen, right? Like his allergies get really bad when you start to see yellow pollen on cars. So when you start to see, like when you look at your car and you have yellow pollen on it, that's what my son's reacting negatively to. And we've tried Zizal, we've tried a bunch of stuff. Again, it doesn't seem to like endanger him in any significant way. It's just uncomfortable for him. His eyes swell. Honestly, I would love to move to Vegas. I'm a big poker player. I would love Vegas. All right, guys. Hey, we got 15 minutes. Yeah, I think we tried Zyrtec. We tried Zizal. None of that works. Like we'll try Claritin, I think, next. Yeah, he takes Zizal is what he takes. CrowdStrike. Yeah, CrowdStrike drops earnings today as well. Neo losing less money is bad for the company. I mean, Neo's not really down that much, though. Like, Neo's down a couple cents a share, but it's not really, like, some massive, like, significant drop or anything like that. Like, it's down a couple bucks a share. Could be worse, I guess, is the point. You know, another thing that I'm going to be using a ton today, look at Chart Prime. So Chart Prime is another one of my sponsors. They're a trading view indicator service. So they're custom trading view indicators. I'm going to preface this with like, look, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. Nobody can. Okay, remember, I'm terrible at this stuff and have no idea what I'm talking about. Might be wildly wrong about anything and everything I say. All that good stuff. Remember this. All right, but in Chart Prime as a sponsor of mine, I can't guarantee you're going to make money or anything like that. But look at how powerful Chart Prime has been. And using this with Apex is I think if you use it right, it can be easy to get funded. So look at the signals here. Let's talk about it. So look at the, I'm trying to get my, there we go. So using this, look at the strong buy signal, beautiful coming in. Strong sell signal, beautiful drop. Strong buy signal, beautiful bounce. Or no, buy signal, beautiful bounce. Look at the strong signal coming in here, beautiful dip. Strong buy signal, nice little bounce. Look at this sell signal. This is a 5-minute chart, so this is hours and hours of red action here. So all of them, it looked like work. I can't guarantee that for sure, but it looks like all of them worked here. And then looking at today's buy signal here, follow through. Look at the strong signal showing up. Genuinely powerful. Look at this one here, beautiful breakdown. Look at this one here, beautiful breakdown. Look at this one here, beautiful breakdown. I should have been following Chart Prime. Even the buy signals worked. Look. And so again, I can't guarantee this for sure. Again, you can use these with Apex, and they don't automatically take the trade. So you know, you can base your trades. You can also set alerts here. So I can set an alert and say, yo, notify me through sound, through email, through text message when the Market Oracle Pro has any alert or function called on the Market Oracle Pro. You know, I can say anything, create. You know, I can even say, send me an email, play a sound, and it'll alert me. And again, this is a company called Chart Prime. It's a trading view service. You can use it stocks, crypto, Forex futures. You can see the link right there if you want to check it out. Again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but I think it's genuinely impressive if you use it right. So, again, if you want to check it out, the strong one looks powerful too. Yeah, I've never actually been to Vegas. I've always wanted to go, but I've never actually been. Tesla, Apple finally bouncing back up a little bit. They need to, man. They're finally starting to reel back up. NVIDIA looking stronger too. Although we do have this broader trend, I think. If we put up like a 3-minute or a 5-minute chart, I think the trend's a little bit more obvious. What I like about Chart Prime is that, or not Chart Prime, about Quant Tower, is that it shows me the angle percentages. 59 degrees. Put that here. I think I got a little bit late in here, but that's all right. There's NVIDIA flushing down. This should help my trade. We're up 25. NVIDIA flushing more. This should be good for me. There we go. I'm gonna cut that, scalp that, make a little bit. Yeah, we got PMI. So we have we got a couple different PMI sets today is what we have. So again, we have regular S&P Global Composite PMI in 23 minutes. It's not a big release. It's not a huge release, right? And then we have regular services PMI for February in 23 minutes at 9:45. Again, neither of these are big releases really. Services PMI is a little bit more relevant, but still. The big one is ISM, what's called ISM non-manufacturing, but it's services PMI data, right? Like that's the big boy release that comes out, is services PMI. What's overrated? That would be great advertising. What would be? Yeah, yesterday was really flat and boring. I'm assuming you're talking about Las Vegas. Who's Bear? Yeah, she gets my son gets his allergies from my wife. My wife is freaking allergic to everything, man. And for a long time, we couldn't get animals. We couldn't get dogs. I finally talked her into it a couple years ago. But my wife's allergic to everything. I was hoping my son would get my genes. Like, I'm not allergic to anything at all. Like, I'm not pollen. I'm not allergic to any drugs. I don't have asthma. You know, my house was like a freaking zoo growing up. You know, and I think it's based on how much you were exposed to the environment. Like, my house was a zoo. My dad's a falconer. We had tons of animals. My dad had quail. I had snakes. My dad raises falcons and hunts with falcons. Like, my house was a zoo growing up. And so I don't think it's a coincidence that I'm not allergic to anything. Definitely top 3 least allergic people in the world right now. I don't think that's a coincidence, though. I think it has to do with exposure to the environment. My sister, when I grew up, was allergic to cats. By now, my sister's not allergic to anything. My dad just said, hey, we're not getting rid of the cats. And so my sister had to learn to just kind of deal with it. And eventually she stopped being allergic to them because she exposed herself to it. And so now she's not allergic to anything, just like we all are. So I really do think that plays a big factor. I think it depends. I think you can be genetically predisposed to allergies, but all right, so there's the NASDAQ breaking down a little bit more here. Still in that trend that we drew on a 5-minute chart. Yeah, I've got an old picture. People say I look like my dad. Like, look. They say I'm my dad's twin. I can kind of see it, I guess. I guess I can kind of see it. Yeah, we just got used to it. That's me right here. Apple just cracked lows again, got down to 170.70s. Again, Neo bouncing up a little bit, but again, Apple just cracked lows. Big drop all of a sudden, too, like a big drop. Yeah, Jerome Powell speaks tomorrow for sure, and that'll be a big influence over markets as well. Yeah, all the guys on my dad's side look alike. Like, all my dad's brothers and him and I, we all look alike. My cousin looks more like... My son looks more like my mom. My mom's blonde hair, blue-eyed, and so my son looks a lot like her. And my sister's blonde hair, blue-eyed as well. So my son takes after them more. Yeah, I mean, not looking at me back then, looking at me now versus what my dad looked like, I can see I look like him now. I'm from Louisiana originally. I live in Texas. All right, guys. Hey, we got 3.5 minutes left. Q's flat, NVIDIA flat, Bitcoin all the way back at 68K. Yeah, he does have darker hair. I have like dirty blonde brown hair. My dad has dark brown. All right, guys, NVIDIA's almost flat to open the day. 2.5 minutes here. Yeah, SOU went down on the day as well. Again, it's an interesting day here, chat. We got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. All right, so opening bell starts in 2 minutes. Let me find this. All right, here we go. Here, open in 2 minutes, guys. Or about 1 minute, really, here. What? Weed, what are you saying, man? What are you talking about? Alright, so again, Apple cracked lows. Tesla at 183s. Bitcoin at 68.3 thousand. SOUN breaking down a little bit. The NASDAQ bouncing up a little bit as well. Here's the Q. We got to watch Supermicro semiconductors as well here. Supermicro over 1,000 still. Yeah, I think the market could be flat until Powell tomorrow. Again, we are going to be trading on Apex funded account program today, chat. On Apex. All right, there's the opening bell. We are trading on Apex through Quant Tower. NVIDIA bouncing up. We're going to let things settle a little bit first. We do have a cushion on the day already. Remember, in 15 minutes, we've got Services PMI dropping. NVIDIA breaking down here. I'm going to short this. It's super risky, but I think NVIDIA could have a flush at the opening bell. Basically flat. I'm gonna cut this. It's too risky. I think it's. I took a trade way too early. Way too close to the opening bell. All right, so there's the first minute. NVIDIA actually rising up, so that's what made me pivot my trading strategy here today. Kind of a flat range on a 5-minute chart. NVIDIA's trying to bounce up a little bit. Apple rebounded all the way back up to 171. So did Tesla here. I'm going to buy this dip. Man, just getting punished at the opening bell. Probably trading too early. I was betting on Apple and NVIDIA as well as Tesla all rising at the opening bell. So we're kind of flat here. There we go. Flat on the trade. NVIDIA just dumping down. Alright, so we had to get out. We are now... We're not down that much. We're actually kind of flat on the account so far. We took some crazy risks, but that's all right. What's the E-mini doing? NVIDIA cracking lows, looking weak. Man, look at the NASDAQ dump. Wow. And we are catching it, shorting the E-mini here. We're going to take half off there, lock it in, take another half off, lock that in. See if we can catch a larger drop, shorting. All right, we got one contract left now. We'll get out the rest here. So we just made a lot back, shorting the regular E-mini, but look at the NASDAQ dump. It's probably time, man. Apple and Tesla actually moving up, though, so it's kind of this weird nuance. What's tanking? Okay, so yeah, NVIDIA is tanking the market. Well, NVIDIA's falling down, right? But again, Tesla, Apple, both up since the opening bell. Apple's almost back up to 172. So this is NVIDIA tanking the market. It's microchips specifically. Super micro. Yeah, we're shorting the regular E-mini now. We're up $60. I think I'm gonna hold this, rest break even. So we're green on the day so far. I want to hold the rest break even at least. There's the breakdown. Look at the NASDAQ flush. I'm gonna go ahead and take profit there and lock it in. Microsoft's tanking down, man. Look at NVIDIA. Look at the NASDAQ, super weak here. I'm gonna transition to one contract. We're green on the day, but you gotta be really careful on weekdays like this for NVIDIA. NVIDIA dumping down. All right, so we got one contract of the NASDAQ short. See, the NASDAQ moves so quickly, I'll have to pivot to the E-mini. This is too much. I'm gonna have to switch to regular contracts. So here's my P&L on the day, kind of choppy, but nonetheless. Here's my P&L here. We're gonna cut half of that, lock in. 2 contracts left. Take the other half off, protect the trade. Kind of flat since the opening bell. Depends on what we think NVIDIA is gonna do here. I've been trading the S&P 500 because it's a little bit less volatile than the NASDAQ. See, I see a couple things breaking down though, specifically Tesla and Apple. Should I take another contract there? We'll take 2. Alright, so NVIDIA hit the volume weighted average price. took one contract off, and now we're just trading the regular E-mini. Pretty small size. Looks like it was the right move. I see NVIDIA rising up. We're going to cut that trade. Look at NVIDIA coming all the way back up. NVIDIA green on the day now, up to 850s. Try to buy NVIDIA or the NASDAQ now. They say don't catch a falling knife. And it's super risky, but... Microsoft is what's been breaking down. I think we could be at a bottom here. Let's see if we are. I'm not having good results trading the NASDAQ today. It's taking a little bit too long. I'm gonna cut that flat. I don't like it. It's just taking too long, honestly. Bitcoin is ripping up. Yeah, PMI data drops in 6 minutes, so we do have services PMI data at 6 or in 6 minutes. All right, NVIDIA up to 870s. Crazy. Yeah, I think the whole market could be just fearing Powell's speech tomorrow. Yeah, I cut that last one. I just didn't like the risk. NVIDIA's too, or the NASDAQ's too crazy. We got 5 minutes before PMI data. That might shock the markets. I don't know. New York City Bank up 5%. All right, there goes NVIDIA running up to 860s. Where's gold at? Again, I'm slowing my trades down. Gold's kind of flat too. NVIDIA with a little micro pullback. Spy 1 minute chart. I don't know, man. I think it depends on if NVIDIA starts to dip down. Yeah, so I'm scalping a little bit of the regular E-mini. We're out. And we're green on the day. It's just kind of choppy day. I'm just glad not to be super red. I kind of stopped. I'll put this chart up instead, which is the E-mini. It's a little bit more safe to watch than the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ's chaotic today. Just such a huge range. It's So this is the S&P 500 E-mini, the SPY basically, price action. A little bit less volatile, but less risky in nature as well. Bitcoin approaching highs of the day, or lifetime highs again. It's not quite there yet. But look at the Q breakdown. So here's another level here. Look at the NVIDIA chart hitting 856. Depends on if you think NVIDIA is going to bounce at this 200 EMA level. All right, so here goes PMI dropping in 45 seconds. 45 seconds. PMI data is the Purchasing Managers Index. The big one drops in 15 minutes, but this one's still relevant. Again, expectations for this one are 51.3 for services, 51.3. For global composite, 51.4. Higher means stronger services, lower means weaker services. 10 seconds, guys, 10 seconds. I'll put the NASDAQ up just to watch. Just so we can see what like broad markets are doing. All right, here's the report in 5 seconds, team. And there's the report right here. Market didn't like it so far, reacted negatively to it. 52.3. Both of these came in higher than expected, signaling a stronger services sector than expected. 52.5 and 52.3 were the two outcomes, both higher than the 51.5 rough estimates. So again, higher than expected on both of these. That might signal weakness and more inflation fears. We've got up a cushion of a couple $100 on the day. Bitcoin almost up to lifetime highs here, chat. Almost up there. Getting close. NVIDIA's trying to bounce. Remember, we have the ISM Purchasing Managers Index for services coming out. Tesla bouncing back a little bit. Let's see what NVIDIA does. NVIDIA right at the previous closing price. All right, what's up, Kenny? Hey, thanks, bro. Tesla almost back up to 184s. And again, what you see me trading on today is Apex funded account programs. They currently have a 70% off sale and a 3-day pass. Usually it takes you a week to get funded. They currently have a 70% off sale on a week-long pass. You can use promo code BT to get that deal. Again, if you want to help support the channel, it's pinned to the top of the page, pinned to the top of the chat. You can also find it in the description. Again, just remember promo code BT if you want the discounts. BT, beginner trading, BT. Very easy to remember. NASDAQ still flushing down. Weak open. Q's trying to bounce here. Again, Tesla's ripping up. Apple's coming back down, though. So Tesla's up to 184s. Trying to come back. Yeah, in the beginning, Tesla and Apple were kind of trending with each other. NVIDIA's starting to give back some of the gains. It's never going to hold all these gains, though, is the thing to understand. Like, NVIDIA was never going to hold all these gains. You know, the question is, when does NVIDIA start trying to split? I think is the real question. I mean, I don't know if it's confirmed. Like, here's Tesla right here on the left side. All right, Tesla starting to go up to 184s, trying to make moves. Overall, most charts today are kind of choppy. I think ISM PMI data comes out at 10. That's probably the biggest report here. NVIDIA finally ripping back up, so I'm trying to come back at least. What's dragging the S&P down? SPY looking weak. I'm wondering why. Something's dragging it down. Versus the Q, which is bouncing back a little bit. I guess Apple. Apple, one of the heaviest weighted stocks, could be dragging it down. Bitcoin, again, up to almost 69.5 thousand. Microsoft. Yeah, but Microsoft's tech. Microsoft is looking hella weak today. Super Micro, yeah, I mean, I see Super Micro is kind of flat, though. Looking at the SPY. SPY bouncing back up a little bit. NVIDIA back green on the day. I think the whole market might be waiting for this services PMI release. All right, so we just took a SPY position. We already took some profit on it, but we're up 25 on the rest. I don't want to get caught in the drop. What are we up today so far? We're up about 400 on the day. A little bit less. 350. Depending on what this trade does. I guess I want to buy this. I mean, it looks like it's bouncing back some. It just depends on what NVIDIA does. Bitcoin getting close to all-time highs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut this one. Alright, so we're not doing too bad. It could be worse. Stock split is when they split up the price and compensate the stock split is like if a price of a stock gets too high to the company, they split it into multiple. So like a 2-to-1 split. It would be, or a 1-to-2 split. It would be taking every one share of a company at $900 and breaking it into two shares at $450. And they're going to compensate shareholders accordingly. If you hold 10 shares and it's a 1-to-2 split, then you're going to own 20 shares at half the price. Yeah, the vice chair speaks at noon. We're short on the NASDAQ here. Flat so far. We're going to give back $60. Again, we're still green on the day. Here's my P&L so far. So we're maintaining our green. It's just gotten choppy since the opening bell. You can look at NVIDIA, Tesla. Everything's just kind of choppy and boring, man. Unfortunately. Yeah, Bitcoin getting very close to lifetime highs here, team. So Bitcoin about to break lifetime highs right now. SPY just broke lows. In 5 minutes, we have ISM Services PMI data in 5 minutes, chat. ISM will determine the fate of the market. Yeah, I think so as well. I think the ISM data is going to be the biggest influence. And we got less than 5 minutes before it drops. I would just be careful trading the news, Jan. I would just be very careful. You know, I don't know if there's any edge getting in before the news. All right, chat, we got 4 minutes. I'm not saying to buy before PMI, certainly. I have no idea what you should do there. I would just be careful and be smart and not take too much crazy risk. But again, I'm not an investment professional. I'm not claiming to be profitable. I'm not claiming to be anything. Not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Trade smart, trade safe. Always make your own assessment. Figure it out. I have no idea what you should do, really. All right, guys, we got 3 minutes. Heading into PMI data, 3 minutes. Bitcoin just broke lifetime highs, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Bitcoin just broke lifetime highs. I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Bitcoin just broke lifetime highs. Crazy. All right, guys, we got 2.5 minutes. Bitcoin got up to almost 70K. All right, guys, 2.5 minutes. Tesla breaking lows, NVIDIA bouncing up, kind of a flat, choppy market. Bitcoin just broke lifetime highs. Wow. Crazy. All right, guys, less than 2 minutes. Let's go. Let's see what we get. We got over 700 people here. I don't know. Maybe it didn't break highs. On my screen, it did. On CoinMarketCap, it did. So on CoinMarketCap, it did. But, you know, where the highs are based off of other platforms. So it depends, to be honest. All right, guys, we got about a minute left. About a minute left before ISM PMI data. Remember, guys, ISM PMI data expected today at 53 for non-manufacturing PMI. 53. All right, so higher means strength in services. Lower means weakness in services. 53 is what's expected today, chat. 53. One minute. We got exactly 1 minute left. Hit the live button next to the play button. Make sure you're fully caught up on stream. Less than a minute, chat, before ISM Services PMI data comes out. Thirty seconds. 30 seconds. $20 seconds. $15 seconds. Again, 15 seconds, 10 seconds, 5 seconds, really. Let's go. All right, let's see what we get. You guys ready? And 52.6 is what they showed up at. Lower than expected universally, 52.6. Lower than expected, guys, 52.6. So the market likes this, apparently. $52.6, or at least it initially liked it. It's now curving all the way back down. Let's see if it keeps it up. I think that's all the economic reports for today as well. Sorry, we're over here trading one. Add some more to this if we pull back. All right, so there's a dip. And put the music back up. Where'd the music go? So market had a nice little bounce back. I don't know if it's going to keep going or what, but a lot of strength from the services. Here, let me put this up on screen. ISM Services PMI 52.6 versus 53 expected.
Let's see if NVIDIA bounces here and consolidates and gets up there.
Look at Tesla rip all the way back up. So apparently Tesla like this. See if it holds, though, is the question. I don't know. All right, so we're trading our 50K or 75K combine. We're almost there to get funded. Almost there. We finally cut our last trade. So we are... Look, just to show you the graph here. Just today, this is what we're at. We traded this report, but we got in after this report and kind of reacted to it. So we need, I think, 4250 to get funded on the 75K combine. I think we need 4250. And again, we are on Apex's funded account program. What they do is they give you a demo and they test your skill. If you could pass the test, they fund you the same amount. This one, if I pass it, I'll get 75K in funding. If I fail, I'm only out, how much was it? Like 30 bucks, 40 bucks yesterday. So very cheap. And so my risk is limited. If I'm good enough to pass it, I get $75,000 in funding in futures with like a 90% split. I get to keep my first 25K in profit as well. Bitcoin just hit all-time highs. Bitcoin got up to over 70K at some points here. Let me look at what the actual chart is. But yeah, if I'm good enough to pass it, I'll get 75K in funding, 90% split, a bunch of great stuff. The futures market patterns are very similar to blue chip stocks. Like if you look at what the NASDAQ is doing versus Apple or Microsoft, they look very similar. Patterns are very similar. And again, a great way to limit your risk. Most day traders lose, and I think most day traders are going to lose here as well because most day traders lose. But it's a lot cheaper to lose here than it is to put up thousands yourself risking that. A great way to learn how to day trade with limited risk. And again, a great way to help support the channel. We don't claim to be an expert or anything like that. Everything we do here is free. Check it out. You can use promo code BT, as in beginner trading, to get the discount. So services help the market, but we'll see if it follows through and helps the market. $69K. Helped, but do you think the market continues here, guys? Do you think the market continues? Up, I mean, do you think the market continues up, is what I meant to say. I don't know. I think it could. I hope it does. I don't know if it will. So the NASDAQ coming all the way back down. It's mostly, man, just another choppy day, bro. I think the whole market's waiting for Powell tomorrow, unfortunately. It's causing a lot of chop and boringness. I'll probably wait, maybe try to pass this another day. Maybe not, I don't know. We'll see. Nope, Bitcoin broke all-time highs and then dumped. Yeah, I mean, it's not, most of the time, stuff like that is not going to hold. So, like, most of the time, we're not going to hold, like, after doing those crazy things. Yeah, market's coming all the way back down. Another choppy day. Hopefully I'm going to learn from yesterday and just not give everything back. It's just a really, really boring day again, man. PMI data is right here. Let me put it up on screen. The last couple days have just been straight stagnation in markets. It's just boring. We don't really do anything. We're not really holding any gains that we've made. The Q yesterday was straight sideways all day. Here's the services PMI data. Came in at 52.6. Again, lower than expected. Now, the reason the market might have reacted favorably to that is because typically the market doesn't want too much spending, and so maybe the signal's less spending, lower than expected. Although it didn't hold those gains. $69K was all-time high. If you didn't expect to bounce off of it, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I mean, most of the time those big resistance levels are going to stay there. Bitcoin did bounce at the 200 EMA VWAP level. All right, so here goes NVIDIA breaking under the previous close. Market wants Papa Jerome. They might, honestly. So we're finally starting to get some type of trendy downwards like response in markets. Maybe we'll hold. Got chopped to bits. Yeah, I mean, again, it's one of those days, bro. It really is one of those days where we just have stagnation. Yesterday was the same way. We might break out of this range, right? We might break out of this range, but it really is kind of a day where it's essentially flat. Like yesterday was the same thing. Again, if we look at the Q yesterday, today's a little bit better on the NASDAQ, number one. But if you look at the Q, all day yesterday was basically up, down, up, down, up, down. Not really any big significant edge all day on the Q. That's kind of what we're getting now. It's similar, choppy, boring, not really any big edge day where we're just kind of flat, sideways. Nothing's really going on. So... yeah, maybe we'll trade gold. Like, what's gold doing? I know gold was moving earlier with Bitcoin, and a lot of the time gold moves with Bitcoin. Yeah, so gold, let me see. Let me figure out how to put gold up. I know I saw it earlier. Gold was, I think it was like GJH4. What was gold? It was GCJ4 is what it was. So here's gold right here. So that's gold. Yeah, tomorrow, remember, Powell speaks. Tomorrow should be chaos. It should be. I don't know if it's going to be. It should be something crazy happening during Powell tomorrow. Papa Jerome? Yeah. Maybe he'll help the market. Yo, boys, have you heard of... Yeah, I mean... I appreciate the donation, Alice. But I would be very careful because there's scammers, guys. And again, you got to reach out to me beforehand. I appreciate the donation, but that's not going to be the way to grow your stuff on YouTube, you know. It's too hard for me to vet this type of stuff. Some of these programs and games are like stealing people's data or stealing people's software or phishing and stuff like that. And so if you want to plug something, you got to reach out to me first. You can't just kind of come in here and try to plug it by sending me a donation and try to get users that way, you know. So while I appreciate it, guys, it's impossible for me to vet. I would be very careful using any service like that. You know, and so again, I appreciate the donation, but yeah, that's not the way. All right, guys. Let's see what we get. Nasdaq's still looking kind of weak, but it's trending down. Gold's still ripping up pretty solid here. Where's the Q at? So here's the Q. All right, so let's see what the Nasdaq does. Again, Nasdaq's very stagnant right now. All right, so Nasdaq's right at the lows. All right, and we just got funded on a 50K combine. Sorry, guys, I realized that I was getting kind of emotional trading on stream. So I wanted to kind of take some time to trade off stream, and so we just got funded on a 50K combine. So we'll take it. I can show you guys my patterns of getting funded here. This is the path to get funded on the 50K combine. So that'll be our third funded account on Apex in about 2 or 3 days. Tesla looking hella weak down to 180s. But yeah, so we just got funded. Yeah, I'm in Tesla right now. I hope it goes up, but I think things kind of needed to pull back. We'll see what tomorrow brings us, chat.
So again, we're funded another 50K combine. This time I'm really grateful though, because this one's on actual Quant Tower, right? So I'm really happy for this one because it's actually on Quant Tower. Yeah, again, if y'all want to try to get funded, the link is at the top of the chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely do better when I'm not worried about what the chat thinks. As well as like rushing it, like this allowed me to kind of take some deep breaths and trade. You can kind of see my drawdown was $75. The whole Apex 50K challenge. I only lost $75 in drawdown the whole time. 3.2 to 1 win-loss ratio. We just took 3 big swings for it. So not too bad. We'll take it. Yeah, NVIDIA finally correcting back down. I think it was time. I think it needed to be honest. Like, I think it needed to. Yeah, will Papa Jerome save the market? I don't know, man. I hope so. Sorry, we tried to log into something else. Let me see. So you can't use both at once, I guess. Sorry, I gotta exit out of some of this stuff. There we go. All right, so the NASDAQ bouncing back up some here. At the Dow. Here's the Dow. So the Dow is moving a little bit less volatile to some of these. See what the E-mini does. Tesla's down big on the day. The rest of the market's kind of flat. Yeah, I mean, this price action sucks. You got to wait for Powell to come back and see if he says anything that helps the markets, to be honest, is what I think. Powell could help the markets. He might not. I don't know, man. When does the next futures contract roll over? Yeah, we trade 5 minute. We've traded it on a couple different times on a 5 minute chart. Yeah, I see Apple down on the day. We bought up Apple on this dip though. Tesla looking super weak right now though. Our Tesla trade is pretty small right now, but I think Tesla, you kind of got to be long term in it if you're gonna trade it, you know. All right, so SPY just cracked lows. Look at the Q. Cracking lows as well. NVIDIA diving. Yeah, NVIDIA was up so much yesterday though, so like NVIDIA could be worse. When you zoom out on NVIDIA and you put up a yearly chart, it might look dramatic, but here's the year already. Like us pulling back this is nothing, you know? Like that's what people have to understand. A lot of times day traders seem to be really sensational and dramatic with pullbacks and red days and green days. But with NVIDIA, it varies small. Tesla's a bigger drop for sure. Apple's a bigger drop for sure. But NVIDIA is still very, very, very strong on the year. Tesla is one that's still kind of like flat on the year, basically. Apple is one that's green on the year, but it's pulling back dramatically as well. So that's kind of what we're in now and what we're facing now with a lot of these. It's just monster pullbacks. I'm gonna go ahead and probably close the stream down, chat. I don't see any good price action really here. We are starting to see some red, and so maybe we got some better action here on the red side. But I don't really see anything too crazy. Again, we got funded on 150K Apex account, so that's nice. And again, if you want to check out Apex funded account program, they give you a demo. Test your skill. If you pass the test, they fund you. If you don't pass the test, you're probably gonna lose less than putting up thousands yourself and risking that. Most day traders lose money. Great way to limit your risk and learn day trading. In the futures market, there's no PDT rule. You can day trade short, all that good stuff with no PDT rule, instant settlement, and all that cool stuff. And again, check it out. Great way to learn how to day trade with limited risk. I can't guarantee you're going to make money. Nobody can. They are a sponsor of mine. I'm certainly biased in their favor. You can use promo code BT, BBB, or BBB. Triple B or BT for discount. If you ever want the discount, just remember you can use those promo codes. You can check it out here one more time. I'm definitely not an expert. I'm not even claiming to be a good trader. I'll see you guys later. Y'all be safe. Good luck. Be good. We'll see you guys later on.